Yesterday it was pretty interesting. There were none. I had to work on getting like an in-room AC unit type thing. I've had to like work on stuff like that because it gets too hot in this room. But yeah, yesterday was yesterday was a good sign. What was the run yesterday? Yeah. That was the worst 4112 I've ever gotten. Which is a good thing, actually. Obviously the best 4112 I've ever gotten would be with the first 4112 that I've gotten, like, after I got 4103. So the fact that a run was that bad, and still got a 4112, it's a good sign. We have practice codes, but I don't use them that much. Only for certain things.
The marmalade.
Thanks, Francis.
Are you ready, kids?
Nice, man.
I can't hear you.
Oh, you can still super chat if you're not a member. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, just letting you know, like, the YouTube chat. I didn't turn it to members only because, like, you guys are like naughty or some shit. I saw people saying that. That's not what happened. We decided, again, like, you gotta remember that Twitch has been here for 9 years. And the original plan with the YouTube chat wasn't even to have it open. The original plan was just for it to be a restream. And we tried it for a good... How long did we try it? 7 months? And... you know... I think it's gone fine in and of itself, but... we're trying to consolidate discussion. So... and moderation, so that way, you know... the moderators can keep a better eye on the chat. People can have better conversations. Well, at this point, a lot of the YouTube and Twitch chats are the same people. They use both. You can still watch on YouTube, absolutely. I still want people to watch on YouTube. But I want to have the majority of the conversation in here. And we'll see how that goes. I've really been hating streaming lately. I've been trying to understand why. And I think that might be part of it.
The marmalade.
So we're gonna try this and See if it feels better. I think a lot of us have felt this way about the chats for a while, like they're not moderated as well, and there's a lot of, you know, trolling and shit.
Where's all the security?
It's hard to have a conversation when I'm talking to different random people. Nobody knows who I'm responding to. Okay, I think this will work better. We'll see how it goes. It's not even, it really wasn't about trolling, man. Like, there wasn't really much trolling going on YouTube. It's just literally, I want this to feel more like, you know, a chat again. And I think that's probably what we need. People can actually, I mean, the YouTube chat is pretty autonomous. Just take it as a compliment, right? Like, I like that the YouTube chat has developed into being autonomous and you guys talk amongst yourselves. I think we need more of that over here on Twitch. And I think it'd be good to kind of merge everybody together. Just, you know, Twitch has lower latency. I'm actually allowed to have it on the screen so people can talk, you know. It's a lot harder to ban evade, you know, it's just a better chatting experience. So, like, for those of you on YouTube who were talking every day, you know, I think you guys were great, but yeah, it's tough. Tough decisions, but I like that people have migrated over here and you guys can discuss stuff while I'm playing. Yeah, I think that we're in a weird spot right now, where like everybody wants to see 39, who's like really here to see it, and those who don't just aren't interested at all, and I think that's reflecting in the sub count especially, because the people who want to see 39 know that, you know, it doesn't require any support, like I'm just going to do it because I want to do it. And the people who don't care for it, which I don't know how you don't care for it at this point, but there are people who don't like speedrunning anymore. They're just not going to subscribe anymore. So it's a weird situation, but like I said, it doesn't have to be today, tomorrow, next month, this year. But if we're gonna do a subathon next year, and this goes back into my rant yesterday, if we're gonna do a subathon this year, I need to see at some point evidence that we can hit sub goals again. And I know that like this year, we pretty much did none. I didn't do any of them this year. By design,
Yeah.
because I wanted to focus on the game. I think that was the smart choice. Like, if I continue improving, we can get 39. Ariel, thank you for the 6 months. Like, I don't think that any of the decisions I've made this year were necessarily bad ones. They were what needed to happen to get a handle on what is going to... Hold on. How did that not touch the spatula? What the fuck? Like...
Are you ready, kids?
How?
Can't hear you.
Anyway... Yeah, at some point, starting it, like, hopefully around the beginning of next year, maybe Christmas time, like, who knows. We gotta start hitting sub goals again. So I can at least tell, like, okay, like, people want to do a subathon to celebrate 10 years, but it's only gonna work if people are motivated to hit sub goals, right? I just don't want a situation where we're all excited about this 10-year celebration and we start it, and it's like, oh, we just expect falsetto to fucking do everything, you know, like the end of last year's subathon, like the beginning of this year at the 18th day or whatever. Like, having a subathon last for an entire month is a huge task, and, we gotta be really sure that it's gonna happen if we're gonna do something like that. Because that's the goal, is to have it go for a month. It's not 18 days, not 12 days, you know. So, if it's like this where every month for the past 4 months we've just bled 100 subs, it's like, you know. People have asked if there's gonna be a Christmas subathon. I was already in the no camp for this, but now it's a definite no because there's just not enough time to judge whether we're capable of doing that right now. Like, I thought the 12 days last year was fine to do because of the sub goals we were hitting all throughout that last year. Like, it felt like we could actually get it done, you know. All the random streams where I was like, if we hit 200 subs, we'll play a movie. Like, we hit all those, basically. And I was like, okay, well, maybe a subathon would go well. And then it went well. But, yeah, doing a subathon in December would just be, like, very silly for the way that sub goals have been, or, like, sub count has been going, at least. Now, I think that the chat and community situation will be, I think that'll just take care of itself. I think that the guy who mentioned yesterday that, like, what could probably help is consolidating the chat. I think that guy was pretty smart. Because I think that the chat will just handle itself now. I think that bringing things back to Twitch, you know, forcing YouTube and Kick to assimilate with the culture that we've built for the last 9 years instead of, like, starting, like, 2 different ones, right? I think that will help. It'll also allow the moderators to only have to moderate one chat. I think that the community stuff that I've been frustrated about will take care of itself over time. Because this weird shit this year, with all the hate and stuff, like, I only have a feeling that this only started happening because there's just so much, there's, like, so much, like, outlet to complain, if you want to complain, and there's, like, no moderation, so people just run freely, right? And that's not usually how things have been. Like, usually I can just play the game and the community moderates the chat because, you know. So if you're a moderator on Twitch, or if you're a moderator on Kick or YouTube, feel free to DM me on Discord. I'll add you as a moderator on Twitch, so you can continue moderating over here on Twitch. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Like, I haven't been enjoying streaming this year. I feel like people have been really fucking hateful and just strange, like, strangely obsessed with me lately for no real reason, really. Like, it's not like anything's really changed, ultimately. I think it's just a matter of lack of moderation and lack of guidance. So before, you know, we lose all of it, before Twitch chat is completely dead. So we just try to bring it back here and see how that goes for the next couple of months and reevaluate it. I just think that in a community where we've built such a very specific culture over the last 9 years, it'd be very silly to kind of just let that continue going on. Just remember though that 39 is not going to happen for a while. We're multi-streaming, but we're not going to. We're going to have the non-Twitch chats in sub/members only. And it's not because YouTube chat's bad or like whatever. Like it's not because of the behavior of the regulars. The regulars are fine. It's just that I want the regulars on YouTube to like mix with the regulars over here, and we'll see how that goes. You know, I get that some people just don't want to use Twitch. I understand that, but at the end of the day, Twitch was here first. Almost an entire decade. It's the right decision. Why is this being so fucking annoying? And I will be streaming all night today, by the way. I'm gonna try to do 8 hours. Yeah, I wish that YouTube would give more of a shit about keeping their shit updating, but YouTube doesn't care. None of these companies care really, but Twitch is probably the closest thing we can get to a cohesive feeling in this community. So. Yeah, because it makes so much sense that like there's been so much fragmented discussion, and if half the chat is in one place and half the chat's in a different place, then, you know, like, well, what should we, like, how do you expect people to talk, you know? Both chats have, like, 5 people. It doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything planned for Halloween. If for some reason we hit the movie sub goal tonight, I'll just play that at some point, and I'll put the elf costume on. That's fine, but yeah, I wouldn't say that it needs to happen, that it will. I don't know, I just don't really... I came on to practice today. And probably do runs, but it's gonna be a lot of practice. I figured that people are probably partying today. We're busy, so... And we just had a good day yesterday. And usually I just like to do this after good days. That's not to say that I'm forcing myself to practice, but I'm gonna be a lot more picky with how I'm playing. I'm not gonna just continue if I feel like things are looking okay. I'm only gonna continue to the next thing if I feel like it's feeling very good, So yeah, hopefully we get to do runs, but I'm just trying to be thorough. Do any regulars want to moderate my chat? I think we need more moderators. I'll add 5 moderators right now if anybody wants to help. I think that we have a lot of new chatters from YouTube, so... Too many people are like new. I don't really recognize anybody in this chat. Do we have moderators lurking right now? It's so hard to tell. Let me just boot up my bot again. I used to read all the chats. 'Cause I haven't turned this on in a while. Like maybe. Okay, I think that, I think that this bot actually has kick now. Hold on. I think that kick messages can be read on this chat. It's actually great news. Hold on. Very different than the last time that this might not work. Yeah, I'll try it. Alright, I'm getting fatal errors on this thing. If you're curious about what I'm doing right now, I am trying to get this chat reader updated so I can actually be aware of what's going on in my chat again. Yeah, it does have support for kick now. Perfect. Alright, let's set this up.
Yeah.
Tarnation, thank you for 2 months. Daniel, thanks for $2. Alright, let's see if this works. Well, it worked on YouTube. Still can't see kick. Oh, I get it. Okay, so I have to do an account. No, I'm trying to get this chat thing set up so I can read the chat better. Okay, maybe it works now. Let's try it. I can't get this to work. Let me just try restarting the whole thing. Okay, wait, I got it on Kick. It's working on Kick. Okay. And can we get it to work on YouTube? We got it on Kick. Now we gotta get it to work on YouTube. Chandler, thank you for the 2 months. I'm trying to get this chat thing to work so I can read all the chats. I still see my events. Alright, I think I'm close. Okay, for some reason I got signed out. Okay. It worked. Let's go. Alright, it worked. This is great. Okay, so now I'm actually able to see all of my chat events. The reason why I stopped doing this is because Kick wasn't included. But the bot that I was using to read messages is it supports Kick now. So yeah, this is good. I'm gonna make the font size bigger. Alright. This is really good. This is gonna help allow me to actually know what's going on in the chat now. Yeah, there's a Discord. It's just /shift, that's all. Yeah, people have tried to buy it from me, I just ignore them. Yeah, I know that like it just sounded like I was just talking to myself, which I kind of was, but for the last May, June, July, August, September, October, for the last 6 months, I haven't been able to see any of the in-chat events. I've had to like open tabs to like moderate my stream. Like it's... Can't see when people are talking for the first time. It's like a hassle to time people out. And the reason why I gave all that up was so I could have the kick chat readable on my stream. So yeah. But now this this bot that lets me read chat messages all in the same place got updated so I can do it on Kick as well. So that's good news. I mean, it's Twitch chat, man. What do you expect? People are just having fun. I want the swagger in here with everybody else's swagger. That's the point. I want the swagger to combine and be greater than the sum of its parts. That's the reason why we did this. Hold on. I didn't think of it that way. Also, I'm gonna give a suggestion to anybody who plans on chatting here. Make sure you select the name color, because if you don't have a name color selected, your name's just like gray on my end, and it's a lot easier to know who I'm responding to or the messages I'm reading if your name is colored. But you don't have to if you don't want to, I suppose. Just makes it easier for me to read. What's up? This is, it's better being able to read everything. Not like lag or any like weird like chat rollbacks and stuff. I kind of got used to the low quality of life of that other thing. I was using browser source to read the chat. Yeah, you have color on my end here. sub badges make it really easy to tell who's who as well. Like, obviously, like, if you have a badge like that, like, it's obvious who you are. Die people off. I'm not sure what you mean by do better.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. SpongeBob is in control. The launch to go. SpongeBob is in control. The launch to go. SpongeBob is in control. The launch to go. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend. to my little bubble friend. SpongeBob, take control. Who wants to go? SpongeBob, take control. Who wants to go? SpongeBob, take control. Who wants to go? Bubble Tyler. Bubble Tyler. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend. SpongeBob, take control. Who wants to go? Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Thank you.
Bubble Tyler. Bubble Tyler. SpongeBob, take control. Who wants to go? Bubble Tyler. SpongeBob, take control. Who wants to go? Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Bubble Tyler.
It's a lot easier for me to see the chat now that I have this chat reader.
SpongeBob, take control.
Yeah, we stopped using it like 7 months ago or something, 6 months ago. Because it didn't include kick, but now they actually have support for it. It's just a much better UI now as well, so yeah, I can actually read the chat. Yeah, it's Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, yeah.
my little bubble friend. SpongeBob, control the launch to go.
I've got.
SpongeBob, control the launch to go.
Congratulations!
Are you ready, kids?
They're both terrible,
I can't hear you.
but the second one is a bigger punishment in time for messing it up.
I've got.
SpongeBob, control the launch to go. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Thanks.
Congratulations!
SpongeBob, control the launch to go. SpongeBob, control the launch to go. SpongeBob, control the launch to go.
So now I'm just gonna miss it every time.
SpongeBob, control the launch to go. Say hello to my little bubble. SpongeBob, control the launch to go. SpongeBob, control the launch to go. SpongeBob, control the launch to go. SpongeBob, if you control the launch. SpongeBob, control the launch to go.
Thank you.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble friend.
I would add you as a moderator. You're around pretty often. Yeah, no problem. Hello. Yeah, if you see something that you don't like, you can just delete it or ban it. It's not too deep. This is the one that we fucking lost the run to yesterday, by the way. So... give it extra care today. Gotta actually improve. Happy November. I think that last month I improved a lot, but I just couldn't get a run. Couldn't finish it off. Yeah, you can actually see when people actually get banned now. It's helpful.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
The auto mod is extremely lenient. If you got auto modded, you probably try to say like a slur or something. Yeah, it's not difficult, man. I mean, like, you're gonna have people who are coming in here doing shit like that. Probably because they can't do it on YouTube anymore. But now people actually read the chat, so yeah, that's that. It's a lot easier to do that on YouTube, man. It's like more accessible. They really gotta come in here and fucking act that way. This has to be ingrained. Can't miss it again. Yeah. It's like 31-ish or higher. Speed and angle are both important. Angle's not precise though.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Moderators, I would also be careful, like if somebody like made an account like 1 minute ago to like talk, it's possible they just made it to come over here and talk from YouTube. So just be careful not to overban people just for existing. Thanks.
Money!
Darth, thanks for the $5. Didn't realize that was the expectation. Sorry to disappoint. It's actually not even Halloween anymore for me, it's November 1st. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't see the message, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I can't even see the messages they send. Alright, well, as long as you're aware of, like, that being a possibility. Yeah, they're really mad tonight. I don't know. I don't know why they're so upset today. Well, no, because usually you'd see it on the normal Twitch website, but I'm using like software that puts all the chats together. I mean, I don't want to see what they're I don't want to see what they're fucking saying anyway. Just slop. When I get the speed and go through the wall, it means that I got it. And we're just practicing that. slop. Are you asking if I'm wasting your time by practicing something? Like, is that, like, just to be clear? I'm not even sure I'm understanding what I'm reading here. Yeah, I basically tortured my body all year, so last month I rested up a lot. I've still managed to improve, but yeah, I just haven't been able to get around. When needed. I think that 39 is doable without that strat. But we'll see. Thanks. Thank you. first time. Yeah, man, it's practice. That's what you do. You repeat the same motions over and over again. If you want to see a world record, then this is part of it. Yes. Nothing is by far the hardest, it's all just terrible. This one is newer though, so I need to spend more time on it.
Say hello to my little bubble.
Oh, I almost forgot, actually. Imagine if I stopped playing 3 years ago. Never would have had this, at least on my stream. Thanks Emperor for the 62 months. Yeah, I really should not have those events show. In chat. So I know, I always see the messages. I don't want to get used to like seeing it in the chat and then never look to the left. So I've gotten a lot better at noticing when people donate and sub because of the separation. Every level except for Murmulair and the Dream. Once we get out of Industrial Park. Sand Mountain has 2 of them. That's right, yeah. it's so much better being able to like my chat's actually organized on the screen right now. So much better. Yeah, I was starting to really... I want to actually enjoy streaming again. So I haven't been enjoying it. I think I need to enjoy streaming more to play better in the game too. But as of late, it's been pretty miserable, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe things will get better. Thank you. I think that like people just like talking amongst each other and like, you know, helps. Because the big thing with the YouTube chat was like you get like stray people who were just making like weird parasocial comments. Like Twitch would always just be like silent because everybody was just using YouTube out of convenience. So. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I understand like I understand it. But I just feel like multi-streaming has made me not enjoy that aspect of doing all this. So I'm just trying to make some changes. I think it's important to have a clear, like, chat culture. You guys just talk about shit. There's a general consensus on, you know, acceptable behavior. Thanks for the good look. Also, I don't know if you guys know this, but like for the past 9 months, the chat reader that I was using, that was like the only option to combine Kick with the YouTube and Twitch chats. It would like constantly roll back messages and like I just wouldn't even be able to read anything, honestly. So. It was super buggy, but like there was no other way of doing it. Yeah, like, I mean, I think that a healthy, mature environment for streaming is like, I'm doing my thing, you guys are doing your thing, and if there's anything that I want to comment on or respond to, then I can, you know? I think that's just normal, that's just how streaming should be. I'm not a fan of this, like, unhealthy shit, like you said. these like weird like parasocial dynamics.
Say hello to my little bubble.
I think that 39 would be the best run that the game could possibly have right now, realistically. For rather like my skill level, I guess. Like, a 39 would be the best run ever done in the history of the game. I feel like most people who followed the game for a long time would agree with that statement. It'd be the highest quality run ever done. That said though, 38 is still technically possible. And I want to work on that long term to get to that point. Yeah, things are definitely going to slow down after 39. Sub 40 by the end of the year is probably not. I don't know. I'm capable of it. Like I can, if I have a run where nothing goes wrong, I can get it. But I wouldn't count on it happening exactly that way. I think it's more likely that I get faster at the game or we get new strats, or both, before we actually see it. I think that low 40 should happen before the year's over now. Like sub 40-20. I'm a little nervous I'm not going to have this run before the summer. I'm a little nervous about that. Because I want to enjoy the subathon. I want to enjoy, assuming we do one, you know. Just need this community to really just like move past this garbage era of just the non-stop hate bandwagoning and the harassment and shit. It's just so AIDS, dude. We need to get past that and gotta get 39. So I don't know. Well, it's not even just that at this point, like... We got a lot of other issues. We have a lot of other issues that we have to take care of. That's not, you're misunderstanding the dynamic of what those people are though, man. They're, like, it's not like typical, like lolcow stuff. That's not what it is. I don't know, I really don't want to have to fucking explain this again for like 30 minutes, but... These are people that like, they just do it, they do it autonomously. And it's like pseudo-sexual as well, like they're like literally attracted to me. Some of these people. It's like they have a crush and they don't know how to express it. It's like I can literally be minding my own business and nothing will fucking happen on this stream that's like actually clippable for months at a time, and they're still in there talking every single day about me. They write fan fictions, they make deepfakes of me naked. They draw pictures of me. Like, it's not like... It's not what you're thinking. It's not like fucking LowTierGod where he's just like baiting it all the time. Like actually doing like heinous shit, like fucking reacting to people blowing their heads off with shotguns and laughing at it. Like those people actually are deplorable. What I'm doing here is fucking playing a game and getting mad at it like a few times a night. Like it's really not any deeper than that. And all the people who actually do document lolcows witness this shit and they're like, I've never seen anything like it. Like you're literally just a dude who has talent and you're trying to play a game and these people are just obsessed with you. Their words, not mine. But yeah, I know somebody who's in that community who's making a documentary on these people, so I guess we'll see what comes of that. Yeah, they're like really, like there's so much lore, those people. It's like, yeah. It's really weird, man. Yeah, it's like very, it's a unique case. They just want attention from the people who actually like do the lolcow stuff. That's like a big reason why they do it. They want attention from like the LowTierGod's fans or whatever you want to call them. Like hater fans. They try to get them to like obsess over me, but it never sticks because they just get bored. Like there's nothing interesting here for drama. Like there's no drama going on. It's just playing a game. Yeah, cause like, I mean, we talked about this, like, I don't know if it's just the vibe that I give off. I don't think I come off as being gay, but I have had a lot of, you know, gay people in my chat, like, gawk over me over the years, and like, that's kind of like a lot of people in that group, they are, you know, just gay, like, non-hetero, you know, they have a crush on me or whatever. I don't know, it's a lot. I mean, like, obviously there are girls who do it too. Like, none of it's okay. It's all just weird, but, you know, like, obviously gaming is a lot of men. It's like 99% men, so. Yeah, it's probably pretty similar to what girl streamers deal with, but obviously not to that extent. Like, I would probably estimate that like 90% of the dudes watching girl streamers are just like low-key there because they're attracted to the girl. Like 99% of the time. Which is more of like a black pill perspective, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard being a woman on the internet because you just get fucking, you never really know who's being upfront. Sounds hard. Yeah, we're not gonna do this shit where like you want attention from me. You want me to argue with you about something that I didn't say. Like this is such a common thing, by the way. If you even mention the word gay or say that like there are like obviously gay viewers who have flirted with me in my chat frequently, not even just in the past but recently. Like, if you even just mention that, it's like, what's wrong with being gay? Because, yeah, that's what I said, dude. That's exactly what I said. I don't understand what it is with these people who just, they feel the need to create straw men to back you into a corner. Like, I'm not afraid of you. I don't care, dude. Like, I'm not fucking afraid of you. Okay, this shit would have worked, like, in 2020. I'm not afraid of you. So just save it. Gotta get a software upgrade, dude. This fucking bullshit where you try to cancel me is very old at this point. Slopware. Yeah, because being bi isn't your primary personality trait. You just are. Like you know, like who cares? But yeah, it is true, like, I mean, you got a good point that female streamers definitely have it a lot worse, but it's really weird, man, because, like, I know gay guys, like I'm friends with some people who are, like, gay streamers, and, like, I don't even really see them, like, it's weird, like, I think I get it more than they do. Like, do I just present as being gay? Like, I don't know, I don't think I do. It's just, I don't know, maybe it's just trolling. A lot of it's probably just trolling. But you would think that, like, they'd probably get it just as much or more. Yeah, Blue Boy, because, like, I mean, you know the GDQ thing happened, like 8 years ago, right? Like, 7 years ago. Yeah, they really just never let anything go. I mean, like, who cares, dude? Like, first off, like, I don't think people even fucking care about these words being used anymore. Like, most people just don't even fucking care anymore. I don't even think that they care. So. Also, these people who fucking try to cancel me over that shit, like, they use these words themselves. So, whatever, dude. Like, who cares? Yeah, it's like, why are people still doing this shit? It's all the same people, too. Like, it's just disciples of the ones who are doing it. Like obviously the ones who are doing it now weren't the same ones who were doing it, you know, 9 years ago, because they were in elementary school, but like the people, they were in contact with the people who were doing it 3 years ago, and those people were in contact with the ones who were doing it 3 years before that. I don't know, like, it just needs to be exposed already. This documentary this guy's working on, like, I don't know if or when he'll ever finish it, but interested in seeing what he comes up with. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want the real, if you really want the real opinion, like, just a real observation, like, maybe on Twitch and in America and in certain parts of the country, being gay will always be considered cool. But the reality is that the majority of the world either doesn't care or doesn't like it. That's just how the world is. So, but at the end of the day, like, nobody in this community cares. Nobody on Twitch really cares for the most part. It's like, it doesn't have to define your entire existence. So I don't know, like, there are bigger fights to pick than, like, trying to pick a fight with somebody who said a word 7 years ago regarding someone's behavior, not even who they're attracted to. So, like, it's just a little silly at this point, but we've already established that.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, I don't think I would ever describe as, like, the people that you're attracted to as being cool. Like, it just is what it is. Like, you know, it's not a status symbol. It's not a fashion statement. Like, it's just, like, it is what it is. I don't understand. You know, like, I know this community doesn't fucking give a shit about that stuff, but you always get people like that who try to pick fights because it's not at the center of conversation. Like, they're not getting attention for their sexuality. But yeah, I guess, you know, most communities just fucking do that. Like, you have people who are just outright straight with, like, pride emotes in their chat just to virtue signal that they're, like, part of the movement. I've never been down with that shit. You're just exploiting people. Like, just stop it already. Like, I get it if you're, like, an activist for the movement, but the fact that it's become like a fucking consumer product is just, you know, I don't feel the need to take part in that. We don't need to have like a rainbow SpongeBob emote to signal to everybody on the internet that I'm cool with gay people. Like, it's just, like, why do we need to do that? I feel like it's just, you know, like, minding your own business is, like, pretty clearly a mature virtue, so. Yeah, if we can just do that, I think we'll be fine. Oh, they DM people on Twitch and shit, like, yeah, they're just fucking obsessed. Whole ass rabbit hole you can get into if you really want to, which, you know, this is why I hope that that dude actually is thorough when he comes out with all this stuff. Because it is fucking freaky, man. It's all freaky shit. Sum up what happened at GDQ in one sentence. There was a dude who was doxing like everybody who ran the game 7 years ago, and he was literally doing this every single day for like 6 or 7 months. Just everybody who streamed the game was getting doxed. And one day I called him a bundle of sticks, and he clipped it and mass reported it, so I got banned for a month. And then a year later, some other people dug up the clip and sent it to GDQ when my run got in and said, look at what this guy said, with no further context provided, and they banned me from GDQ. And the whole internet was pissed at them for it. Everybody was fucking upset with them for banning me, because like clearly I just got punished twice for something that was like also just completely taken out of context. Like GDQ knew that what they did was wrong too. Like the next year, like the year after that, 2021, like this happened in 2019. 2021, they took away the ban, and they invited me not just to the main event, but also to 2 other events as well to show the game. I feel it was like an olive branch for what happened. Because they were in a rough spot where, like, you know, they do have a lot of, like, the virtue signalers, like, as part of their community. And, like, unbanning somebody who used the word, regardless of what, like, what the context was, signals to, like, these, like, activists, like, that they're on the wrong side or something. So, like, I get it. I understand why they couldn't just, like, take it back. But, yeah, these people are fucking insane. And it may not be the literal same people, but, like, it's the same, like, it's like Hitler died, but there are still neo-Nazis, like, you know, it's the same shit. They all talk the same way, they all have the same talking points, they all act the same way. It's just a hive mind, you know. Just a hive mind. Yeah, you are correct. They were in hiding for a good couple of years because everybody was mad at them. Yeah, they're just a bunch of cowards. But they never stopped DMing people. I think they never stopped going in people's DMs and telling them to like stop watching the stream and like sending them fucking Discord links and stuff. Like, do you hate this guy too? Join the server. Yeah, I like, whatever, man. Here's the thing about, like, being an adult, right? Like, I'm sure there are people, like, on all sides of the political spectrum here. Like, we all have our own opinions, we all have our own lives. We've all arrived at our own conclusions. You know, our own experiences in life that nobody here will ever know or should know. That's not the point of the internet. Internet's just an escape, you know? But like, I don't care. I don't think anybody else cares. As long as we can just, like, enjoy something it's an escape from all that shit. And, like, I don't know. I think a lot of the people who get involved politically when, like, they're not political streamers, like they're just grifters. That's just always the way that I've seen it. Like I said, like, virtue signaling movements that you're not part of. It's just straight up grifting. Because you know that these groups are vulnerable and they'll support anybody who's, you know, they feel like they're allies, you know. You'll get the Twitch Prime from somebody if you say trans rights, even if you don't believe it. And that's just everywhere on this website now. Yeah, I just think it's lowbrow and desperate. People just don't want to work a 9 to 5. They'd rather just exploit vulnerable people. And in reality, the best thing you can do for these people is just give them an outlet to exist as people and not have to constantly rationalize who they want to have sex with on a public forum just to gain validation. Like, you know, these are human beings who have interests just like we do. They're not aliens. It's almost like people want us to treat them like aliens. But, you know, we all like this fucking game. Doesn't matter what's going on in the bedroom, so it doesn't have to be about that. I think that's a lot healthier than, you know, the other shit that some people do on this website, to put it mildly. Yeah, notice how all these big streamers are always getting into drama. It's all theater, by the way. It's all fake. Same reason why you guys listen more when I talk about bullshit. Most people on this website don't care about anything but just drama. Yeah, it's just WWE. My viewers are sick of the drama, personally. Like, I mean, you just heard from two separate people who've been around forever. Like, I can't believe this shit's still going on. Like, all it does is just dampen my signal. Like, I still have people watching my stream. Like, I've never been in a period where people are like, nobody wants to watch me, but if we actually could compound long term, like, the stream not having to deal with this shit, you know, the signal for the game and what I want to do with it would be a lot stronger by now. Like, numbers wise, it's not like we're doing poorly, but you know, there are going to be periods where, like, these clowns back off and the numbers go down and we finally get a chance to actually, you know, exist again, so the signal can build back up, you know. When these clowns just fuck off forever, like when they delete their channels and start hiding when they really start getting scrutinized by these lolcow creators, I feel like things will open up a lot more. I'll actually be able to play the game, not have to deal with people constantly acting this way. Yeah, they said that I was bald when I was wearing the Nike cap. They said that I was hiding my bald head when I was wearing the Nike cap. And then when I stopped wearing the Nike cap, they just said that my hair was fake. Like, alright, man. Anything else? They said that I'm a trans girl to male at one point. Because they couldn't prove the hair thing. Like, I don't know. Let me ask my fucking hog if I'm a girl. Maybe he'll know the answer. Yeah, they probably wish I were. Like it's like they're into it. I don't know. Like I said, like the nature of the whole thing is very sexual, so wouldn't doubt that's part of it. A lot of it really is just emasculation, though. Like, they just want me to shave my head and, like, be nice to them and, like bend to their little weird demands of, like, playing variety games and shit. Like, it's all about just, like, they just want to, like, dominate me. It's very fucking strange, dude. And they do it in a way that comes off as, like, extremely, like, what's the word? You know how, like, it's literally like how girls act in middle school. Like, they have a crush on you, but they just bully you because they're crushing on you. You know? But yeah, like, they just want to feel like they have, like, ownership. They literally come in here and do pep play. Like, that's a good boy, keep raging. And I'm, like, sitting here quietly playing the game. Rage for me like a good little boy. I wish we had the screenshots of that, man. It was like earlier in the year when it was at the height of it. That was before the sub 41 happened and it was in full swing. Notice how most of those people backed off when I got sub 41. It's almost like they're just impatient and they wanted me to get it and they thought that bullying me would make me get it faster. Really don't know what goes on in these people's minds. That's a good little boy. Thanks. Thank you, Vic. I want to spend a lot of time on this one tonight. Just trying to ingrain it. So talking while doing it can be helpful. Yeah, I think that the chat will work itself out, like... I know that the lolcow tubers have been keeping an eye on them lately and like keeping them in check and shit. I think that having the chats like in one place so people can actually get to know each other and like actually talk and shit. Conversations can actually happen because like people aren't spread out across 3 platforms. You know, the idiots don't have an outlet to say whatever they want because nobody's moderating. I think that just works a little better. I think a lot of this stuff will work itself out. I think that the chat will work itself out. When the stream is no longer miserable to exist in, but I'm actually enjoying streaming again. You know, maybe we start meeting sub goals again. Things start feeling like they're working better with the multi-streaming. And we'll see where we are this summer. And we'll decide if we're gonna do a celebration for 10 years. 'Cause I'm not gonna force it. I mean, it'd really be a shame if all this stuff that we're working on doesn't get realized because the stream just fucking, like, crumbles over some dumb bullshit, but we've survived thus far. We survived all the fucking rumors and hoaxes and bullshit. You know. I have not been enjoying streaming. I've grown to really hate the dynamic this chat's had up until now. So maybe the recent changes will make things better, but I don't know. Like, I don't have anything significant monetarily to gain from this anymore, man. Like, I can go a long time without needing a lot of revenue to survive. I'm willing to take the chance on rebuilding things better, as opposed to letting things be shit forever. Yeah, it's been pretty terrible. Yeah, if I'm gonna continue streaming into my 30s, it's gonna be because I actually want to. Not because I have to. Like, after 2022, I feel like I didn't have to stream anymore if I didn't want to. So, this has all been for the game and people who like the game. I mean, I don't think you can really call it burnout when it's all valid. Like,
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
streaming has been a terrible experience for a little while now. The amount of shit that I've dealt with over the last few years is just awful. Anybody else would have stopped by now. I literally just got through saying that I don't need to do this anymore, so like, I don't know how you can say it's a job. Like, I want people to enjoy the game, but like, if I really needed to do this right now to make money, I wouldn't have let my sub count drop as low as it is. I probably wouldn't be focusing on speedrunning either. I think that my actions have made it clear that this is not really a major source of income for me at the moment. We did the movie game as a no-hit playthrough. I would never speedrun it. The speedrunning community for that game sucks. The game's a bad speedrun. Just keeping it a buck, like I would never waste my time. Like, I'm almost fucking 30 years old, dude. Like, I'm not trying to do that. Like, I have my interests and I have my ideas, and speedrunning is something that doesn't need to be done for every game that exists. Like, we've proven that there are some games that are best as speedruns, and there are some games that are best as other activities. Yeah, that game is a really bad speedrun. And, yeah, there's no other game that I really want to speedrun in general, but if I were to do a different game as a speedrun at some point, it certainly wouldn't be that. But yeah, there's nothing that really catches my attention at this point. Big part of that is this game just keeps getting more interesting, and the comparisons to other games just keep getting harsher and harsher as a result of that. But there's no game that's evolving as quickly as this one is. In a positive direction, at least like visually. As far as actually playing it, it's pretty torturous, but I'm also not looking for a game to play either. Yeah, I just don't like SMS as a speedrun. It's too much RNG, the input lag is terrible. The frame rate is insufferable. Like, I have a lot of respect for the guys who play that game, but it's just not for me. Like, it's just not a good experience playing that game. Like, I like Melee as a competitive game, but a lot of the matchups are just boring. The community is kind of fucked now as well. Just like too much controversy, you know, too little leadership, too many child whatever's like, what's the word? Predators, you know. Like, and like maybe when I was younger I probably would have been like that would give me a sense of purpose, like I can join this community and like try to use my influence to make things better. But I just can't be bothered with that shit anymore, man. Like, I've already suffered enough fighting for this game over the last 9 years. I don't need to fucking throw myself into a community that's like dramatic and be forced to like pick sides on stuff, and the smells at the tournaments. I've been to Smash tournaments, like they either crank the AC so high that you can't smell anything, or like it smells like a swamp. Like I just want to, you know, play games from the comfort of my own home and have a life outside of it, and that's pretty awesome to be in a position like that. So I'm not gonna mess with my thing that I got going. I mean, it was cool for like a week, but I would never put more time into it, long term at least. I said like maybe I'd go back to it for a little bit at some point if I'm like really bored, but if you think that I'm going to be putting 20,000 hours into a game other than this at this point, it's probably not happening. Like, why do I have to at this point? I mean, what's wrong with this? Keep getting better at this. Keeps getting more interesting. Yeah, I mean, I have more personality traits than playing Smash. I haven't played Smash and I played it for like a little bit when Slippy was new because it was just a cool technology and I wanted to try it out, but I'm not about that life anymore. I used to do competitive Pokemon, I used to do competitive Guitar Hero. And while I still respect these games, I'm not about that life anymore. I was like 1500, 1600 ELO in X and Y when I was like 16 years old or something, I don't remember. 17 years old. I did Guitar Hero, I had like a lot of FCs and high scores. Yeah, this is stuff that I just did when I was a kid. The same way I played Smash when I was a teenager. Just trying different things, seeing if I liked them. And yeah, this was the best one, so this got my attention for my 20s. Oni, I can't tell if you're baiting or if you really just don't get the hint at this point. so I'm just not gonna respond. I don't know what to tell you. But there is no goal in this game. It's a lifelong commitment of getting better at it. And like, I know people who are new here might not get that, but my long-term audience understands that. The stuff that you think is like the end of the line, like the end of the journey, is just another stepping stone. You sound like the guys who are saying like, what's next after I got 59, like, and now almost 9 years later, here we are. So, just remember that. It's a lifelong commitment. It's a fascinating game. It's great to watch. I'm amazing at it. Like, why do people... Like, I'm not taking requests. I don't play video games for fun, and I certainly don't dedicate 1,000 hours of my time to get decent at something for fun. Because there are a lot of speedruns you can get pretty decent at if you just put 1,000 hours into them. You'd probably be surprised at how many games you think are competitive. You can get a really respectable time with 1,000 hours. That's 1,000 hours that could have gone into this, and that's the way my mentality will always be. Yeah, after 39, the goal is beating the test, and then it's getting 38, yeah. That's right. It's a good question. I like that question. You've made an effort to understand what I'm saying. Thanks for the raid, Tark. Right, and in a game like this, the goalpost moves faster than we can catch up to it. It's not like we're just like closing in on the ultimate level of skill. It's just, as you get better, you realize how much worse you are than you actually thought. You realize how unattainable it is. Like, only when the goalpost stops moving can we really start talking about different games, which, I don't know, with like 20,000+ hours invested, and the best possible time is like 38 and counting. I don't see that happening anytime soon. Task record is like 39:28, I think. 39:18. Could take years. Could be like, we could have a different president by the time that happens. Well, I don't know about that, but maybe like 38 would take until like 2029, who knows. Yeah, they said that about Biden, and he literally had ass cancer. I wouldn't hold your breath, bro. I always hear the same talking points. They both do it.
Bubble friend.
Did anybody notice that, like, I feel like that kind of went under the radar, is that Joe Biden has fucking prostate cancer? And, like, nobody even caught that shit. Yeah. I think that we should just select the next president based on who Jake Paul is willing to fight in the ring. And make sure they're old enough. That's a good selection process. If you want to get rid of the capitalists, you can move to Venezuela, bro. See you later, dude. Maybe China would be a good place. If you'd move. North Korea. All good options for you. If you don't like free speech, you can do like Canada, maybe the UK, you know. Plenty of places for you to go. We're gonna get the grandma from SpongeBob. The raisin in the wheelchair. The president. Let's look away for a minute. Thanks for the good luck. This is the most important thing that we can do right now. Because we lost the run. We literally lost the run to it yesterday. You might be thinking, well, it was one run, you know, you just missed one trick. Well, that's the problem, is you can't miss anything. And we gotta make sure that it doesn't happen. So that's what we have to do. Can't be having any bullshit happening 32 minutes into a run. I will say, I still prefer this over the stupid fucking thing we used to do next to the box. Because that strat was fucking cancer, and instead of losing 2 seconds when you miss it, you lose like 15 seconds now, but either way, the plan was to get it first try. No, it's not easier. They're probably about the same. This is way riskier. Like, I don't know, just like think about it logically. This trick's been around for 3 months now. Do you think that we're the best we can possibly be at it? Like, we just can't improve anymore. It's like, what are the odds that it was just a fluke and we just missed it, when it feels like it's a 50% chance we actually get it. It's 3 months old. It has the least amount of practice put into it compared to anything else in the run currently. Seems like we probably have to play more. We're just practicing and talking. Also, in streams where I'm actually talking, I'm trying to build muscle memory. It's so much better having everybody in the same chat. So much better. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say it's easier. I definitely prefer it. It's just higher risk is all. If you mess it up, you lose your run. You probably mess up the other one like once or twice and still keep your run. But this, you really can't mess this up at all.
Control the launch to go.
I think that the 3 records that have happened this year have been like 3 of the most impressive records I've ever gotten. And not literally 1, 2, 3, but like... I think that the average record is just so much more impressive now than the average record even like a year ago, for example. Like, it really feels like you got lucky when you get one now. Even when the game is like 99% skill, it still feels like you got lucky. Like, none of them feel real. They all feel like you didn't actually get it. I'm always surprising myself whenever I actually get one. Like, there have only been 3 this year, but you felt the weight of all 3 of them. I know that. I think you can tell by the viewership on them too, like... everybody watches them now. The game's only getting more interesting. But it just takes longer to actually get something. It's much more mind-numbing to actually get them. It's not the same as a year ago. I know some people understand that. To actually be able to adapt and pull these off year after year, it's getting a lot harder. You're asking yourself, man. I don't understand. Tonight it's going to be a lot of this. Yeah, we can't afford for this to go wrong.
Double friend.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you're saying this in my chat. But I wouldn't say I care about these people or that I ever did care about these people. What I will say though is that they are really desperate now to get any kind of attention. And the fact that this guy is just disabled enough to really think that that's making him look good by doing that. I mean, this is just actual, just obsessive lolcow behavior at this point. And people are noticing it. That's all I'll say. It's probably not a smart idea to be doing that when you're being scrutinized by lolcow creators for being a fucking creep. Just drawing attention to yourself like that is probably not a smart idea. But, you know, maybe he thinks it's been long enough since the last time somebody was investigating that server that he feels like he can just continue doing it. So, that could be his rationalization. I have people DMing me all the time about how fucking stupid this guy is that he's still fucking doing this shit. It's actually just a last-ditch effort.
Yeah,
I mean, if that guy ever finishes his documentary on them, it's gonna be interesting, that's for sure. It's literally like, oh, I know, I'll just make a longer one. Like, alright, man. You're really making me look bad by doing that. Look, I have 12 hours of him doing this shit, and it's all reused. All recycled. The guy has like 25,000 hours of streams. I was able to get 12 hours over the course of 9.5 years. And 25,000 hours. Look at me. Totally doesn't just show how obsessed I am, you know. He's literally going through everything. He's going through everything, dude. He's going back to my runs from when I was 19 years old. No webcam. Just picking out moments where I got mad at the game. What a fucking loser, dude. I feel like most people have to realize how much of a fucking loser that guy is now. And maybe he rode the line for a while, but, you know, he's been really desperate for a while, and people see it. It's like, who fucking cares, dude? You know what it really is like, he sees my 8.5 hour compilation of all the fucking, like, best clips, and he's like, oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna make a 12-hour one, and that proves that he rages more than people like see the good moments, you know? It's like this is what this is like actually like 75 IQ behavior. Yeah, right. It's like sit 12 hours is longer than 8.5. So like that proves it. That proves it definitively that he rages more than people actually like his stream. Proves it. When like every single fucking clip in the greatest hits compilation is like went through like 3 passes to make sure it was like good enough, you know, but that was like 40 hours of shit edited down to 8.5. Make it as long as possible. That's like literally what it is, dude. He probably made that shit and he was like, this is my magnum opus. like, I wonder what it's like just having literally no talent and just leeching off people your entire life. Just being that obsessed with somebody. Dude, like, it's always been old shit, though. They've literally been doing this for years, where they re-upload, like, rages from, like, 2018. It's just a fucking, it's just a talking point. It's just a buzzword that their little fucking buzz cuts in that server came up with, and they think it sounds funny amongst themselves, because they're all lonely and desperate for each other's approval. So they come up with stuff like Schizo Joker and think it's like this like massive dunk when it just sounds like the most autistic shit you've heard in your entire life. And they're like, dude, this fucking slaps, man. They just look like fucking complete freaks. He's a narcissistic, transphobic, like just every word that is negative in the English language. Like... And he's terrible at speedrunning, and he's terrible at streaming, and he's like... And like, the whole comment section is always just cope heads who were banned from the chat, or just concerned trolls. Like, I just hope that his mental health is okay. I saw some out of context clips of him getting mad. And like, I got banned from his chat. And he deserves this. So weird. I mean, it's just officially cooked, dude. Like, he knows that these guys are on him for being a fucking pedophile. One of my friends recently reached out to him and he's like, you really gotta knock this shit off, because like, it's only gonna get worse for you. You know, probably mentioned the fact that Kiwi Farms and like all these people are fucking like paying attention to him again. So what does he do? He uploads a 12-hour video just to draw all the attention back to himself. It's just an addiction, man. He doesn't know how to stop. You don't want to know. Like, he doesn't know how to stop, dude. Who's telling him this is a good idea? There gotta be some fucking feds in that server, dude. Yeah, why don't you do like 1% of the effort and like bother to actually like at least like watch or skim the run? Like, clearly you're not asking in good faith, you just want to get a reaction. Like, fuck off. Go watch one of the thousands of runs I've uploaded. Go watch any of the fucking content that's been uploaded on the game. Like, you want me to like take you seriously when you're asking questions like that? Because like, it's an addiction, dude. He's literally just an addict. He wants the attention from like I did something naughty. It's like when a cat scratches the fucking furniture. Like, it just wants a reaction. It's literally just a primal response. He does fucking sell SHiFT branded fucking shit. He literally sells a shirt with my face like merged with the Joker. With like the SpongeBob text on it. And he's like, dude, I wore my Joker SHiFT shirt to my friend's birthday party. This guy's like fucking 20 years old. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Sounds hard. It's a fucking... It's got like the SpongeBob text on it. Like the SpongeBob font. I wore my Joker SHiFT shirt to my friend's birthday party. Better watch out, man. He's gonna upload part 2 of the 12-hour compilation. It's just gonna be the same 12 hours of clips, but reverse. It's like the SpongeBob episode where they fucking fill the Krabby Patties with like gray goop, like the filler content. Just producing them. Just straight up producing them. Just pumping it out every fucking day. They literally fucking sit in that server and produce slop. They create like fan fictions where I'm working at like Best Buy or some shit, like McDonald's. Like they have like these fan fictions of me working in fast food and retail because my stream failed. I don't think they realize if my stream has 0 subs, like I still have like a fuck ton of money. Like I'm not going anywhere, you know. Like, you know. It's over, like, it's fucking over, you know? Yeah, they did the same thing to this guy. Like, first off, like Star actively detests these people and hates them just as much as, like, I don't even understand, like, where they get off doing that shit, by the way. Because they literally have, like, stalkers in his fucking community. Like, paranoid stalkers, like, eyeing everything that he does. Cause Star is one of the people who exposed all the shit that they do. He exposed the lolly shit and all the fucking hentai that they got going on in there. Like, he put in a shit ton of effort to expose those people. And now that it's like convenient to their narrative, they're like, well, he's like we gotta root for him now. Even though it's not even a fucking competition. Like, they did the same thing to the guy who was in second place before him, by the way. Same thing to that guy too. Like, that guy, like, just let it happen and he just allowed people to fucking talk like that. Which is why I never liked that guy, but no, the current second place guy doesn't fucking put up with that shit. He literally actively exposed a lot of their garbage, so it's a little refreshing to see that. They always just try to put somebody against me when, you know, It's not that deep, bro. But you know, they claim the game's not competitive, and they claim that like the game is not interesting or it's boring and nobody plays it. But then, like when it's convenient to their narrative, they'll be like, "Well, this guy's like defeating him," or like he has competition. Like they literally don't even know what they're talking about, dude. They literally don't even like know what they're saying. It's not coherent. It's not coherent, like, arguments. Yeah, it's refreshing having somebody who runs the game in the second place that will not be, like, manipulated by these people. Or just, like, actively, like, try to cash in off of them. Because that's, like, always the way it's been, dude. It's like, the second place guy is, like, almost always somebody who's just trying to cash in on the hate. And it's just so tiresome. It's, like, refreshing somebody not doing that shit. But yeah, they're just gonna try to spin it however they want. Just, like, make us out to be enemies or something, like... so lame, but we both know it's lame. Like we've had conversations about this shit. Like, it's just how it is, you know. They're so cancer, dude. Like it has to be a matter of time until they just fucking give up, right? Like they're so fucking cancer, man. Yeah, I really don't like people involving him in this conversation, because, like, he doesn't deserve to be involved. I know that, like, we're making fun of the people who are bothering us, but, like, he doesn't need to be involved in this shit. He's just trying to play the game. I was just trying to say that I appreciate that he doesn't fucking feed into it like some other people do, or just, like, passively allow it. I think he knows what it's like to be on the other side of it, and he sees how fucking demented these people are. So we don't need to go any further than that. Yeah, leave the guy alone. I just want to make sure you understand, like regardless of what side you're on, like it's miserable being involved in this shit. Like nobody feels better, even like when you're making fun of the other side that's doing this shit. Like, we all just, like, want to fucking just be able to play the game in peace. There's nothing more to it. But yeah, they do harass both of us, and they just want attention. They're in love with the game. They're in love with me. I just don't understand, like, it really just has to be about this game and just me. And, like, I don't know why they fucking are so obsessed with him. It's gotta just, they're in love. No other logical explanation. Yeah, like, somebody that I idolized growing up dies, and I'm like, this is fucked, we need to do something about this. And their response is like, you know, I could literally fucking cure cancer and they'll have a negative response to it. They'll literally just will say anything to make whatever I say look bad. So, you know, just me existing and doing things just makes them look worse. Because they have no brains. They just, everything that I do is negative to them. It's like whenever I just happen to do something positive, they just respond to that too. And then they look stupid. You don't have to give them attention. donating to during a marathon as a grift. What, like when I like donated to somebody and they said it was like grifting or something? Or that like a subathon, like my subathons were grifts because like they're subathons. Just ignoring the fact that everybody fucking does subathons, and like because mine was just better than the other ones and it was more successful, it was therefore a grift. Oh, they donated to a charity to like try and troll me, and I probably didn't even notice, honestly, and they're probably like, ooh, you read it. We got attention. Yeah. That's so fucking pathetic, dude. Like, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. But they probably, like... They probably had that on the trophy shelf for a good, like, year. Like, dude, like, we made up a phony name and donated something. And, like, said something, like, so funny. And, like, he didn't even realize that it was us. Because he cares so much about us, and he didn't even realize that we trolled him. Like, it's just so fucking pathetic, dude. Like, the fact that I don't even know what you're talking about is just, like, so fucking funny, man. They still reference it. Okay, so it's been longer than a year, probably, because, like, the last time we did a marathon was last September. They donated their entire ad revenue for the month. So much of it is just like gratifying their own things that they do without even like me responding to it. Like with all the fan fictions and deep fakes and stuff. Like, how do you get to this point, dude? Wow, so like a year, like almost 2 years ago, huh? Yeah, that's definitely something. He thought that we were really supporting his run, but we weren't. Like, they literally donated money. He thought that we were supporting the cause to send kids to school for video game development. He thought that we were supporting it because we donated. When, like, 25 other people fucking donated as well. Like, he really thinks that he has fans when we made a phony account and donated to the cause. Like we really got him good. And like for something that's supposed to be like a fucking lolcow server with like trolls and stuff, I've never seen such censorship. Like they censor everything in there and they fucking ban anybody who joins. They're so paranoid. They gotta do something, dude. Doing something is just doing nothing, just like stop. It's looking like more than enough, really. It's impossible to feel sorry for them at this point. Because every time somebody tries to intervene and like even like nicely tell them like, look, what you're doing is gonna land you in a world of trouble. People are starting to notice that you're fucking weirdos and you should probably stop. They consider it. And then like 2 weeks later they're right back at it again. Like they literally just like it's just nobody's home, dude. They're just stupid. Especially the fucking low tier guy is like really stupid, dude. Like I know for a fact that people are constantly telling that guy to knock it off. And like he just like stops for like a week and then the addiction just sets in again. It actually is withdrawal, dude. He's like, fuck, I gotta get attention from anybody in this like weird little like sub community. Straight up addiction. Like, oh, maybe this time it'll work. I don't know, like our 12-hour compilation is normal. They view themselves as being so important for doing this. Like, they've actually convinced themselves that it's the right thing to do. Literally Indian scammer shit. Fuck, what was I even about to say? Thanks for the good luck, Revan. They literally say that shit, dude. They say that they do it because I deserve it. Like somebody needs to do it. That's the reasoning they give. And then when you ask them why I deserve it, they just say a bunch of fucking talking points and half of them are just hoaxes. Like, they're like, you lost all your friends. Like, no, my friends lost me. They treated me like shit and I stopped talking to them for a long time. Like, some of them come around and, you know, they're doing better now and I've let them back in my life, but, like, these are literally people who were, like, apologizing at my feet. Or just, like, shamefully just walked away because they knew they fucked up. Right? Like, they at least had the respect to know that what they did was wrong, so it opened the door for building back bridges. Yeah, like, and he said a bad word 7 years ago, completely taken out of context that he was fucking attacked over for, like, forever. Which, by the way, these people say the same fucking words all the time. Literally all the time they say those words. Yeah, dude, they literally fucking, exactly. I have thousands of clips of you behaving badly. It's like fucking pet play, dude. Like, wait until I tell the vet what you did. You've been very naughty today. Yeah, and they pretend like it doesn't exist either, yeah. Yeah, Star exposed that shit too. W Star. Found all the clips of them saying slurs and shit. Yeah, it's just all throwing stones from a glass house. Change. He needs to change. Like, bro, please go outside. These are people who are just on the internet terminaling, man. Like, turn off the screen if you don't like the streamer. You've been naughty. You've been naughty. That's what I'm saying is like, when the documentary drops on these people, it's gonna be so hard, dude. Like, there's just so much subject matter. Like I said, I don't know if he's still working on it, but it's gonna be heat if he actually goes through with it. Yeah, because they're all like it's literally just a fucking, it's just slave labor with like minors. Like their 16-year-olds are in school, so they're not fucking stamping their VODs exactly. It's just so strange. It's a ritual, man. Because like, you know, it's not about like any of that shit. Like it's almost like the interaction with the children and having like the children be subservient to them is like part of the ritual, you know? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not, they don't even have motivation to do this shit if it's not like feeling like they have control over kids. That's what's like really weird about it. Is like, all they have to do is just go through VODs to find the clips. But like, you know that like they want the feeling of like power over like random kids on the internet. Having them timestamp the VODs and shit. That's probably the weirdest part about it all. Like they're just indoctrinating these kids into like clipping shit. And they've got like channels for like the fucking like sexual art and stuff. And they're like watching anime together in these calls. I don't know if they're still doing that, but I venture to guess they probably do. Like it's literally just fucking grooming. Like it's part of the whole ritual for them. Cause it's what they fucking did too. Like literally there are people who did the same thing. They went through it. They were groomed when they were growing up, doing the fucking SHiFT timestamp clip shit. And now they're like, oh, like it's my turn to be the one who gets the kids to do it for me. Like it's just fucking weird, dude. Yeah, the guy, like, and plus, like, he's been doing it since he was, like, 15, too. Like, he's been doing this for a long time, apparently. They literally have teenagers in that server doing that shit. And by the way, there was a guy who sent his dick to a 16-year-old as well. And literally admitted to being a pedophile. And that whole server argued about what the appropriate age for getting a dick pic should be. Like, how young you should be allowed to be to receive a dick pic from an adult. Yeah. They literally defended a dude who was a self-described pedophile. Like, what more do you need? Thanks. Yeah, like we saw the DMs. I'm sure that Colpun still has the DMs. The guy literally described himself as a pedophile and admitted that he sent dick pics to a 16-year-old. And the whole server in a public general chat was arguing and defending the dude. This is like pretty fucking recent too, like in the last like 5 months this happened, I think. Yeah, not even in that server either. Like in other servers too, he's like arguing with people just like frustratedly, like, I don't know why. He's like, I don't know why people are so weird about age of consent. It was normal for so long for adults to have sex with fucking teenagers, like. So he's like, just like, skirting the line everywhere. And then these actual conversations where like an actual child got sent dick pics. And he's like defending it. I'm glad you have all these screenshots, by the way. I'm sure you've already sent them to the guy who was making the video, right? I'm sure he has all that shit at his disposal at this point. I probably don't even have to ask. It's crazy, dude. I mean, this is the reason why the original group that was doing this shit, or at least not the original group, but the ones who were doing it from like 2021 to 2023, like those people have all grown out of it and left and just abandoned this shit. Because they see it for what it is. You gotta get like some fucking investigators in that server, dude. That's why they ban everybody now. They know they're being watched at this point. I think that they know, like, the dude who owns that server knows that, like, he's gonna get called out for the same shit that these are fucking actual, like, these lolcows who do talk to minors and, like, exaggerate and lie to, like, save face. Like, he's literally doing the same thing. Yeah, Discord is a fucking shit show. Like, literally, they're getting sued. I think New Jersey is suing them over child endangerment. Yeah, it's like fucking initiation, dude. They're using the whole like SHiFT clipping shit to like bond with these kids, get them to do shit. I just hope those kids fucking find their way out of this shit, man. And I'm not just saying that, like, that's literally what needs to happen to break the cycle. Because, again, the guy who runs the server is somebody who was groomed into doing it too, so... Like, it's just, there's gonna be another one 5 years from now, you know? Unless the cycle gets cut off. Yeah, like, initiation, exactly. They're literally just doing these, like, these tasks for these adults. It's so weird. It's like not even really about me. It's really just about, like, them pleasing themselves. I'm just caught in the middle of it. Because they have to keep it going, they have to keep the grift going. To keep getting kids in there to, like, interact with them and initiate them. Like, if they ever admit that they're wrong, if they ever admit that, like, the shit that happens on this stream is, like, mild at best, 99% of the time. Second generation, we're on, like, the 5th generation at this shit, dude. First it was, like, fucking, like Gamden, Keys... You know, like Purple Foundation, like those people. Then it was Kiosa and like the SHiFT videos Twitter shit, like Bazraelian. Those are the ones who fucking like one of them like sent the fucking clip to GDQ, and that was probably long after they were involved in the Twitter account. But that was like Generation 2. Generation 3 was like the ones who started doing it during COVID because they had nothing better to do. And now that's the current people who are just fucking like pseudo-sexual, like grooming kids, like shit like that. Thanks, man. Well, that's how they view it, dude. They view themselves as like a legacy that they're comparing to like the legacy of like the speedruns of the game. Like they literally view themselves as the actual community surrounding this game. They've said it outright. Welcome to the real community. They really think that what they're doing is like righteous. Like they have to do it. Oh, they tried. I wonder what they think looking at Star, who like escaped all that shit. Like he escaped the fucking grooming cycle and actually got really good at the game. They're probably really jealous of him, honestly. It's crazy, man. Just consider that there are like so many kids who like grew up playing this game or like watched this game who are literally just being DM'd by these people and like asking them to like join that server. Like more than you'd realize at this point. I keep hitting that fucking part of my finger, it hurts. Fuck, man. Yeah, he's making tutorials and stuff too. Yeah. People should just look at that and be like, why the fuck am I doing this shit? Like, I should just be fucking, like, maybe not even necessarily speedrunning, but doing something with my time, you know? It's not just, like, causing destruction. Thanks. Thank you. 59. I'm pretty sure that Idiac's time was like a 1:30. Which isn't really surprising when, like, you've seen the clips of him, like, playing Minecraft Hunger Games and, like, missing bow shots from point blank and, like, raging and calling people slurs and stuff when he misses his shots. Like, it just seems like he's really terrible at video games. So... To be fair though, like the average person who speedruns the game, I think that like the average time is like an hour and 20 minutes, so he's not really like that far below average. Maybe at the time he was like a little below average. But it's also nothing that anybody would like really like respect, you know? So instead of actually playing, he had to resort to doing that shit to get attention. Yeah, and like, by the way, I want to say on record that I did not push for that. All I did was post the shit that he was doing on Twitter, and it made its rounds to the rest of the speedrunning community naturally, because all the people who speedrun follow me. So he did that to himself, by the way. Like, I didn't like fucking call up my buddies at speedrun.com and tell them like you gotta ban this guy and like remove him from everything. They did that on their own because they saw what he did And that's the no further explanation required. They're like, okay, this guy's a fucking scumbag. Like, let's get him off, you know? Like, I know that these people will say anything that I say is a lie no matter what. But like, what reason would I have to lie about that? It'd be funnier if I was just like, yeah, I just like, these fuckers like don't know who they're fucking with and I just fucking get them banned from anywhere that I want, right? Which is true to an extent. Like, I can get them banned from more places than they already are. But with the whole speedrun thing, like, I didn't have anything to do with that. We anonymized them on our leaderboards. We did that. But getting banned on the entire website for speedrunning, I didn't have anything to do with that. But it's based though. It's like, oh, I wonder what happens when you fucking do this shit obsessively to one of the most respected people in the community, who has all these followers on social media. Like, you're gonna get fucking banned. You know? Like, you know what the irony of that is, right? Like, this fucking clown makes the same argument about me raging at the game. He's like, the reason why people are so obsessed with him is because he rages, and it's his own fault. When, like, most normal people are not feeling that way. If that were the case, then I would have way more haters than I do fans. Like it's just so obvious that these people are the minority just screaming, right? But when I literally tell the truth and I'm like, yeah, I had nothing to do. I don't, first off, like, we don't even know who runs speedrun.com anymore, first of all. Like, do they realize that speedrun.com isn't even owned by the speedrunning community anymore? Like, we literally don't even know who runs it. It's like a corporation that, like, that bought it. Speedrun.com is not a grassroots website anymore. If they ban somebody, you have to actually know who runs the website to get that done, and I fucking don't even know. I don't give a shit. So, like, if he's really that fucking butthurt over getting banned from the speedrun website, when he also claims, like, oh, I didn't really care about speedrunning that much, you know? I didn't even really put time into the game. Like, I don't know what that fucking guy's problem is, dude. But, like, it's funny how all the arguments that he uses to get people to come after me are just, they all apply to him. Like, actually apply to him. Like, he literally fucking plays victim and says, like, people, like, SHiFT is sending people to harass me. Like, yeah, cause my community members are so obsessed with drama and they're so eager to, like, watch your fucking trash, right? They're not just trying to mind their own business and watch me play the game. You know, the same way they've been doing for the last 9 years. No, like, the reason why you're getting shit is because you're literally trying to attract people to watch you, who harass people who are just like you. Like, he just doesn't want to admit that he's a fucking lolcow. Like, when you try to get lolcow viewers to watch stuff that you're claiming is lolcow content, and they realize, like, you're an actual lolcow, you're gonna get people harassing you. And then he's just gonna say that it's me, like, he literally fucking has, like, SHiFT in the name of his fucking account. But the whole thing is designed to harass me, and he's claiming that, like, people are harassing him. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I just can't wait until I can just say, yeah, watch this documentary on them if you're curious. And it just covers everything. And somebody who's, you know, not even part of the speedrunning community doing it. Just so none of it has to fucking, like, I don't have to constantly, like, talk about it anymore. I mean, it's still gonna be a memory, that's for sure. Just being able to say, like, you know, like, Turkey Tom made a video on these people, or whatever. Thanks, man. Yeah, pack selling speedrun.com was a massive L. Sucks. Oh, this is not normal, dude. Like, this is definitely not normal. The extent that these people go to do this shit. Thanks, man. This is definitely not normal. But, you know, I said that the reason why nobody's covered it yet is that it's just not interesting enough, but I think that all the shit that happened this year actually is kind of interesting. I mean, they literally defended a self-described pedophile in that server. It's starting to get into that territory of interesting. Thanks, man. I talked to Chilla like a couple of days ago. He was like, oh, I thought they stopped, and I'm like, they never stopped, dude. The reason why they stopped is because they thought that you were onto them. Like, they only stop when they feel like somebody's watching them. Their behavior doesn't reflect any of the things they say. Because if they really were righteous and if they really were trying to, you know, like, make the world a better place, I guess, by doing this shit, they wouldn't just, like, cower into a ball every single time a lolcow dude is watching them and taking notes. That's definitely behavior that just makes people more suspicious of you as well. Carl Jokes doesn't have any reputation anymore, man. That guy ruined his reputation. He literally built this entire audience on being the guy defending the legitimacy of speedrunning, and then we all found out that it was just a grift to cover his ass for a defamation lawsuit. It had nothing to do with twin galaxies or anything like that. He just simply said that Billy Mitchell was the reason why the dude killed himself, Apollo Legend or something. And Billy sued him because, look, even if you don't like Billy Mitchell, that's a valid reason to sue somebody. Like, sure, maybe Billy faked his records and stuff, but that wasn't what the lawsuit was about. It was solely because Carl said something they shouldn't have said. And his fans, didn't they raise like six-figure funds to fund that case? I mean, it's fucked up, dude. Like, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't about twin galaxies. It was simply about a comment that Carl made about Billy. That was an attack on his character, not like the legitimacy of his records. Perfect example, by the way, of like, obviously Billy is a fucking professional. Like, you know, he has lawyers who are probably telling him to keep quiet and not engage with this shit. Like, it should have been a major red flag that Carl was making videos on this shit and milking the fuck out of it for years, you know? Just farming clout. Like, even though it had nothing to do with the stuff that he was talking about. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Every time I jump every single time that I jump like that, by the way, I'm in fucking, like, sharp pain, man. Like, it is fucking painful when that happens. Yeah, sure, that one's gonna make the fucking SHiFT, funny face compilation. Right. The fetishist compilation. I'm talking about the people who obsess over me stubbing my toe on my foot pedal. Yeah, that guy turned out to be scum. It also just recontextualizes all the dream stuff too. Dude, like half these fucking thumbnails are just like me like dialed in on the game. Like focused on hitting a frame. Like I said, I'm not even a factor at this point. It's just grooming. They just want kids to get involved with it. Need more water. Yeah, but the lawsuit wasn't about the cheating. It was about saying that he made somebody kill himself. I need more water. I'll take care of. Thanks for the raid, Pluto. No, Billy was the one who sued him, and they probably could have just settled it, like, if Carl just retracted his statement. But yeah, who knows, man. Such a stupid thing to fucking... Thanks, I appreciate it, man. Getting your community to raise money for that shit is crazy, too. I think it is fraud, right? I don't want to spread misinformation, but like, if I'm following the logic here, if he told his fans, if he solicited money from his fans to do this lawsuit people thought was about like Billy cheating, when the crux of it was really the fact that he spread, that he assassinated his character by saying he made somebody kill himself. That'd be, what's the legal term when you misappropriate funds that you took from something? I always forget what it is. So I think it starts with an E. Embezzlement, yeah. I don't think that's literally embezzlement, but like, there's definitely something like. You gotta wonder like if there's gonna be like a class action lawsuit. Does he even still fucking upload at this point? So he's just a drama channel now, like he's not even like in the gaming community anymore, is he? He's just making drama content. Also, I can't believe the fucking quartering is still around, dude. That guy is just... Man. It really just is the people who don't give up, myself included. All you gotta do is just not give up. If Dr. Disrespect can fucking still be around, dude, like... Yeah, I think that the doc being able to restart his career, like not even like a month after he got, you know, canceled, is like, I think that just proved that like, that's it, like cancel culture is no longer a thing anymore. You can just do whatever the fuck you want. Nah, he's back, dude. He's like fully back. I'm pretty sure that YouTube lifted his demonetization as well.
Congratulations, you won.
Colepun, thanks for the gift sub to Keemstar. Another cockroach in the online community that'll just never die. Shoutouts to Keemstar with the fucking 70-something months. Who, Keemstar? No, Keemstar is not banned from here, but people, like, it's kind of been a running gag with the chat for the last, like, 7 years. People just give him subs. Like, Keemstar has, like, 73 months subscribe to this channel. 6 years worth of subs. Like he's like one of my he's one of my longest supporters. These people just give him a sub every month. Yeah, Keemstar's been gifted a sub, like, on average. What is it, like? 3 out of 4 months. 3 out of 4 months since the feature was a thing. Maybe even like 4 out of 5 months. Sub gifting's been a thing since like 2018, right? So it's like literally been going on since sub gifting was a thing. And they've only missed about a year. Like not even a year. People get away with so much shit, dude. It's almost like the people who actually do get away with shit face no scrutiny, but the ones who aren't doing anything get fucking like ridiculed the most. It's like weird. It's literally just like a team sport. Or it's just like hypocrites fighting each other. Yeah, I tend to only block people on Twitter if they like, if they're literally acting like fucking psychopaths and replying to everything that I do. Yeah, that's just like fucking weird behavior, man. You get blocked for that. I don't mean people being like kind, like I mean people who are just like constantly like heckling me with everything that I post. Like just mentally ill people, just block them. I did say yesterday that I was gonna spend a lot of time practicing today. But I'm not sure how long I want to practice for. 'Cause I want to do runs too. Yeah, this is obviously important. I'm pretty optimistic about the future of this community, though. I feel like a lot of it kind of like clicked for me yesterday when we discussed this. I think a lot of our issues were because of having the chats spread out and leaving openings for people to just fucking be rude and shit. Obviously, it's the hate bandwagon is being riled up by a few people who just won't fucking give it a rest. Once they're out of the picture, you know, things will probably be pretty normal around here, at least for a little bit. So this thing on my thumb is like actually kind of coming down. It's getting better. Dude, my body has just been like extremely stressed out from like lack of sleep and overworking and too much fasting. It's been a hard year. Thanks, Munch, for the 70 months. Thank you, man. Yeah, things are a little better now that we have the chat in one place. I updated my chat viewer as well, so I can see people talking to me and stuff without getting my messages constantly rolled back and shit. Since May, I haven't been able to read, like... I've just been miserable streaming for a while now. And I'm trying to enjoy streaming again. We'll rebuild. I knew that multi-streaming was gonna come with some mistakes and shit, but I think I'm much more familiar with the game now. You can do it the right way. Yeah, I want the majority of the chat in here. I think that for a game like this, you really, and plus like with all the fucking harassment and shit, you know, being drummed up the fucking bandwagoning, like we really need to have people on the same page. Just have the right culture, you know. The fact that people can just get banned here and just go to one of two other chats and just say whatever they want, like it just literally does not work. It just doesn't. It's an insane way of doing things where like nobody can get banned effectively. Like no wonder I've been fucking miserable now. Thank you, I appreciate it. Like, nobody gets banned. Like, it's, like, getting banned, it meant nothing when you can just go to another chat and just say whatever you want. And they stick around, so... Yeah, no wonder things got bad. It's a long story, man, but there's like a small group of people who are like really obsessed with men. Like in like a borderline, like pseudo-sexual way as well. It's very hard to explain. And we just talked about it for like 40 minutes earlier, so I'm not really feeling it. Yeah, and YouTube's moderation is just fucking terrible too, yeah. Yeah, they recruit children to like get clips of me and stuff. It's like a ritual they do. And like they themselves were the kids who were getting recruited like 3 years ago until they grew up and now they do it to other kids. Like, it's a fucking rabbit hole, dude. Yeah, it's fucked up. There's a guy who's doing a lolcow documentary on them. I don't know like when it'll be finished, but yeah. Thank you, Taylor. It's not a pyramid scheme, it's like grooming. It's literally just fucking grooming. Yeah, and like also like it's such low hanging fruit to harass somebody while they're already doing a fucking agonizing activity like speedrunning. And speedrunning a game like this that's just like so frustrating to play. It's just such lowbrow trash, you know. Well, I mean, like, the way that I'm taking action is I'm just like assisting people who are interested in, like, you know, studying these people and exposing them, but I'm not a drama channel. I don't want to attract that garbage to my channel. I'm smarter than that. I'm not gonna, like, upload a fucking video on YouTube that's just talking about bullshit. Have it sit there forever publicly and then just, like, slowly accumulate people who watch content like that to my channel. That's just not what I want. So. What's up, Form? It's complicated, man. It's like a mix of like me and the game. It's like weird. You can sit here and play guessing games, but it's just all mental illness. I'm gonna be honest about how I'm feeling always, though. Like, if I don't like the way my stream is going and I hate the way people are behaving and shit. Like, I just fucking hated this community this past, like, couple months, honestly, man. Like, been treated like trash and my chat has been complete shit. So I'm hoping things get better. Could take a while. Taking the necessary steps to give the actual fans the power again. Let them have more control over chat. Instead of the other way around. No, the speedrunning community has a lot of respect for me, actually. It's people outside the speedrunning community who were once part of it and got alienated from it, I suppose. Like people who were like my fans who got alienated from this community. But the actual speedrunning community has a lot of respect for what I do. So. It wasn't always that way. For most of my time streaming, I've been fighting a two-front war against the speedrunning community and like my haters, but speedrunning communities come around. But yeah, these fucking haters are just like picking up the slack, I guess. They're just crazier than ever. I think that most people would agree that like this current like phase of these fucking psychos is like the worst one yet. Like, it's literally unrelenting. And there's really no logical explanation for it. At least not yet. Like, in 2018, when you recontextualize it with, like, oh, it was just this kid with Asperger's who was being bullied into doing it. Like, it makes a little more sense, but, like... yeah, I don't know, man. We've had a lot of fucked up shit going on. We've been bored of them for a while. Like, it was funny for a little bit, just because of how cringe it is, but I think what really made me realize, like, this shit needs to stop was when they literally defended a self-described pedophile in that server. That's when I realized, like, okay, like, this is no longer, like, the big joke that we were kind of making it out to be. This is like actually very serious shit. So. Like they literally have like underage admins in that server who are like farming clips for them for their validation. It's literally just grooming and initiation. Put up more Christmas decorations. It's not even Thanksgiving. I don't know, maybe we can do like decorations for like subs or something. 'Cause we gotta, you know. It's not urgent, obviously, but we have been bleeding subs for the past few months since my stream times got bad and all this fucking harassment and shit's been going on. Like, you know, obviously the stream's been pretty fucking terrible lately. I haven't been enjoying it either. Yeah, we gotta not let this shit fucking tear this stream down, dude. So, I mean, we can maybe do some like small sub goals, get people back into the mode of remembering to resub and shit. But it's not urgent. I just want to make sure that we're able to hit sub goals by next summer, because I know that a lot of people are looking forward to the 10-year celebration, and yeah, I'm not gonna pull the trigger on that if I feel like it's just gonna be like a small group of fans doing that shit. Thanks, Luke, for the resub. We got, you know, we got the movie sub goal, I guess. One thing we can agree on is movie. Fucking elf. There's an hour-long highlight reel of that shit, by the way, the elf Christmas subathon. An entire hour. Because it never got finished. I don't know if you guys remember that. There's never a conclusion to the highlights on the slopathon. So yeah, next month you're gonna get a full elf-tastic upload of 1 hour of the rest of the shit. Everything from the day after Christmas all the way to the end. Slop. Yeah, it's all from the marathon that ended earlier this year. And yeah, that subathon went well, but remember that the only reason why I did it is because we were able to hit sub goals leading up to the moment when I said we should do it, so. You can't go from bleeding hundreds of subs over the course of 3 months to doing a subathon. That doesn't make any sense. Not that I was planning on doing a Christmas subathon this year anyway, but... You know, I think that starting to get back into the mode of doing sub goals now. We didn't do sub goals for like almost half, no. 7 or 8 months we didn't do sub goals for 7 or 8 months. You know, just not a single one, and we got to get back into like the groove of figuring out what the chat wants to sub for, and you know, getting incentives met so we can do another one next summer. Nah, it's gotta be something that I can not halt my progress in the game with. Like stopping to play a movie for a couple of hours is fine, we can do that. I can do that, but I figured that lately I haven't even been playing for 11 hours a day anyway. So why not just have sub goals and try to get things rolling again. Yeah, it's not like I have to fucking, like, I'm not gonna starve, I'm not gonna miss my rent, anything like that if I don't get subs right now, not even close, so. It's really just about building up to doing a subathon next summer. The 10-year subathon, which I have been working on in the background, planning things, getting the events and the costumes and the nighttime section, all that ready and worked on. So yeah, none of that can happen if we can't meet sub goals. If we can't meet sub goals, then we're not going to be able to do a subathon. Like a subathon is like an extreme sub goal. So over the next 8 months, we have like 8 months to get our shit together, basically. Move past this fucking era of the fucking hate and bullshit. Constantly having to fucking respond to hate, you know, just drags everybody down. Hopefully that's coming to an end soon. Hopefully I can keep a good schedule. You got a theme for this stream? Yeah, I mean it's a big project. investing a lot of money into it as well. As you know, the Creo cards are part of it as well. It all molds together. And I'm hoping that specifically will encourage more people to participate in it. Because it usually devolves into like 3 people doing it. And just people just begging other people to do it. The begging wasn't really a thing last time though. I think that people have learned. But I think that having a physical token for participating, like collector's cards, that are also relevant to the stream, and they're all unique illustrations that were done by humans and not AI. Like, it actually is a very high quality thing that we're doing. I'm gonna try to keep the price margins as low as possible. Profit margins, I mean. Like, I don't care to make a profit off of these. If I make like $1 per box, I really don't fucking care. I just want people to enjoy them. I think that hiking like increasing profit margins and like trying to make profit off of them, when there are people who have subbed to me $5 to $6 a month for 10 straight years, it'd be pretty greedy and stupid. So yeah, hopefully it gets people to, you know, I want it to feel like the first subathon, when it's like you never really knew, like random people just like support it and donate and like buy shit, instead of like people feeling like scared that it's gonna end and expecting Falsetto to give subs at 3 in the morning, 6 in the morning. 3 in the morning is early. You know what I'm saying? I just want it to be fun, and it's hard to do that if I'm nervous about, you know, how things will go. There's plenty of that, don't worry. Plenty of that. Yeah, I want things to be better around here. We all feel it. This has been a pretty rough year for the community surrounding the game and my stream. We all feel it. There's no denying it. And I don't really know what we're gonna do as far as a charity goes for the 10-year thing. I already considered the whole trading card thing. to kind of be a charity, because like obviously we need to have the money to make them. To actually produce them costs money. To manufacture them costs money. So there's that. And ideally the cost of the actual cards would just be the amount that is required to not lose money making them, because then I would never be able to convince them to... Like, they're not going to let the price go below the point where they'd be losing money on them. Unless I pay back the money, which could be something we could consider. I don't know. I don't drink milk. That shit's nasty. I mean, I eat like 2-year aged cheese, but that's it. That's the only dairy product that I consume. It's like 2-year aged like cheese for like the gut health and stuff. Like, nutrients. I don't know. Digests easier than like milk. I don't feel the need to substitute anything in my diet. Like, I just eat for nutrition. I don't have trouble eating things that are not... I'm not looking for like substitutes for things I used to like, you know. If it's not healthy, I just don't eat it. A lot of almond milk has like fucking sugar added to it to make it actually taste good as well. You gotta watch out for that. Well, as you get older, you have to, you know, stop eating garbage. I haven't eaten out, let alone fast food. I've only eaten home-cooked stuff for the last 2 years. 2023 was the last time I went out to eat. I just don't do it anymore. I also just find it extremely degrading to like sit down and like order food. Like, I don't know, it's just such a waste of time. It's like you don't even know what the ingredients are necessarily, how they cook it, like what was on the grill before you. Yeah, I used to like rationalize it like, oh, you know, like it's not gonna kill me if I eat this once, but then you feel terrible all day. Like last year I completely cut out everything. And I played really fucking well last year. I think that I've been handling things okay this year, but the game is just way harder. Like, I'm trying to level up again. I'm trying to figure out like how to fix things in my life to give me more clarity with the game. So clearly there's like another level that I'm missing here. I'm working on that. And I think that my stream suffering because of all the fucking... I know I use the word bandwagoning a lot, but it's literally just a hate wave for me being myself and just playing the game. Like, it's just bullshit. And, you know, that and, like, my viewers, like, they don't like it either. The multi-streaming has given people, like, more outlets to fucking participate in that shit, too. It's all just been annoying. The game's been annoying. You know, my physical health has been pretty shitty with the, like, the bruises on my fingers and stuff. A lot of stuff I'm trying to work through. I don't watch movies or TV anymore. I watch the same highlight reel. They watch the same hour-long highlight reel 2 times a week because that's just how much I love you guys in a non-parasocial way. I'm constantly reviewing my own videos that my editors make. It's probably one of the reasons why I'm more interested in doing sub goals now, actually. I've been rewatching all the Christmas clips because of the video that Falco's working on, and I've been definitely much more in the mood for trying Brain Rot again, because it's gotten to the point where it's nostalgic now. Like, the Christmas shit feels like it was a lifetime ago, so I'm starting to get nostalgic for it. Yeah, I only watched the 12-hour rage comp that some fucking Brazilian dude. Yeah, that's the only content that I watch. I've been doing it for 9 years though. And the bruises are only a recent thing. I think it's just stress. I think it's just chronic stress that's causing my body to, like, inflame and not heal properly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to address that. Thanks, Burke, for the 8 months. Yeah, as time passes, I realize the Christmas marathon was, like, perfect. Like, it was literally everything that we set out to do. It was the ultimate correction of the one that happened 2 years ago. With the fucking Mr. Bean and stuff. I don't think that... Well, I should say that all 3 of the subathons were all great in their own way, but... The end of the second one put a bad taste in people's mouths. And regardless of how much fun we had during it, it had a lot of issues, definitely. Just like the first one had a lot of issues, but people will still say the first one was the best one because, you know, it doesn't really matter, like, nothing's perfect. Like, even if the first one was incredibly flawed, most people remember that as being the best one. Well, we almost finished the games. We were really close. We had like 4 left. We were really, really close. Yeah, the first subathon had the it factor. It's hard to really... It's hard to compete against that. That's why I'm saying, like, we just stop for a little while. The next time we do it, it'll have been a year and a half since the last one. You know, enough time will have passed for people. It's a lot different than all the other subathons where, like, money was a factor, like making ends meet or whatever. This is not a factor at all for this one at all. At least I don't want it to be. I think people are gonna be really happy with it if it ends up happening, because obviously, like, I can't just project down to you guys and say, all right, time to cough it up. Time to cough it up and fucking pay for the slop. But if I feel like the stream is ready for it, it'd be nice to be able to do that.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
If I feel like sub goals are getting hit and people are enthusiastic about doing fun things like that.
Bubble friend.
If I have beaten the game in under 40 minutes, then yeah. I feel the same way, even like in context of the stream itself, and since then as well. We'll probably work on that on stream. But yeah. That's a pretty long fucking video though. It's gonna take you a while to get through that. Yeah, I need this trick to be totally ingrained and fucking thoughtless. Yeah, I mean, I guess the BfBB resurfaced into the larger mainstream because of Rehydrated, but yeah, the reason why Rehydrated even got made is because this game resurfaced. I'm not trying to correct you, but yeah. Like, Rehydrated wouldn't have happened if it weren't for the game's popularity that led up to the game being made. But yeah, I get what you're saying though. Like, there was a huge burst in attention after it got announced as well, definitely. But yeah, I believe you. Yeah, I'm not going to be speedrunning that game, but I think that's for the best. I think we should just do something else with it. A little bit each day.
My little bubble friend.
Well, it has nothing to do with the game itself. It's entirely because I need to focus on this. And I've already explained this a bunch of times, but like 39 is extremely important to me. Like, maybe if it were like, if I had like a 41 right now or something like that, or like a 42 or a 43, like if it weren't the fact that we're 38 seconds away from this milestone that's monumental to the game and like unlocks all this potential with like the documentary and the subathon and all this stuff. Like, it's literally the gatekeeper. It's one of the main gatekeepers to all the shit that we're gonna do next year. Like, it has to happen. And like distracting myself and like messing with my mentality by speedrunning a game that's brand new, where like your movement doesn't matter, the strats you're learning don't even matter because they're just going to be obsolete in a day anyway. Like, by the time you finish a run, there are like 5 new strats that make the run 2 minutes faster. Like, that's what it's like playing a game like that, and it's really fun. Like, don't get me wrong, like, if you're looking to be a part of a game when it's like brand new, the SpongeBob games when they come out are some of the best games to speedrun when they're brand new. Because the community is extremely active and really, really good at finding strats, and people are very competitive in it. Like, you're gonna have a fucking blast if you speedrun that game when it's new in the first, like, few days. It's very much worth it, especially if you've never speedrun anything before. But I'm not looking to have a good time right now. That's the key, is like, I'm not looking to have fun. I'm just looking to get 39. That's it. Yeah, it'd be nice if they just fixed the game. Rehydrated, if they just fixed Rehydrated. I wasn't talking about Rehydrated then. I was talking about the one that's coming out this month. But yeah, I think that game looks a lot better. The speedrun's gonna be cool, but yeah, like, speedrunning a brand new game is a very different mentality than optimizing a run that's had this much history and this difficult of strats and this like tight of movement, and like I'd just be fucking with my mindset by doing that when this is extremely important that this happens now. Like I said, like if it were last year or the year before, like the timing is just terrible, unfortunately. If the game were coming out over the summer next year, that would have been perfect, but you know, if it's done, it's done. There's no reason why we can't speedrun it later if people really want me to. If the game doesn't devolve into slop like Cosmic Shake did with the fucking flying strat. But there will be DLC for it, so it's probably going to be sticking around for a while. Yeah, Cosmic Shake is a terrible speedrun. Like, it's not even like mid in my opinion, it just sucks. Like it's just a bad speedrun. Like now that we see like how much better this new game is, easy to say that Cosmic was straight up like, it was a bad speedrun and a mediocre game. I thought it was fun like when the hover was like just found and it was only used in a few spots, but like the posts, like after the game got 49, it devolved into slop in my opinion. They're just all hovering. It's literally just drawing straight lines to the end of a level with a hover. And yeah, as a game, I didn't really care for it much either. The fact that it was like the first follow-up to Battle for Bikini Bottom since the movie game, or like Creature from the Krusty Krab, definitely carried the hype, but it wasn't necessarily a good game. Yeah, it was solid for what it was, and like the fact that we were getting a follow-up to this game as a result of Rehydrated selling as many copies as it did. Like, even the developer said, like, before the game sold millions of copies, like, they didn't expect the reaction that they got from the game being remade. Like, they didn't expect the massive influx of attention. Even when the game was being showed at Gamescom, that was before they knew that it was going to sell 1 million copies the summer that it came out. And 2 million copies before the year had ended, like, something like that. Cosmic Shake is still outsold by Rehydrated to this day on a monthly basis. So yeah, they had no idea that it was going to be that successful. And yeah, Purple Lamp got purchased by THQ Nordic as like an in-house studio to just make more licensed games after that. Because it was such a massive success. And yeah, nobody thought that would fucking happen with this random game that was forgotten about, basically. Well, that's just how strong the hype was, though. The fact that Rehydrated was so sloppy and people still loved it, like, just shows how passionate people were. I think there are signs that people are still passionate about this game. They just don't get, like... This community signal is just so dampened by all the fucking slop and cancer surrounding it, man. Like... We really need to move past this fucking SHiFT bad era. It's just so fucking tiresome, dude. It's so fucking old at this point. Like, everybody's just so tired of it. The fact that I can literally sit here and do nothing and not respond to it for months at a time and they'll still fucking just do all that shit. It's just a cancer. It's just a cancer that you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, there was maximum hype surrounding that game. Especially because, yeah, the documentaries blew the fuck up on YouTube, like... Everybody was talking about this game, dude. That documentary on this fucking game pulled 500,000 views in under a week. Coming from a channel that only had like what? I had like 20,000 subs on YouTube at the time. Yeah, it was a huge deal. It was the game. The game to speedrun, the game to follow, the release to pay attention to. You're literally watching a documentary on the speedrunners who revived the game and made it popular on the internet, while getting ads interjected in the middle of your ad breaks, advertising the remake of said game that was revived because of the community that fucking made it popular. If that's not peak, I don't know what the fuck is, man. The only thing that's more peak than that is the game being beaten in 2 minutes when it fucking came out. And everybody downloading the game just to do their 2-minute speedrun of it. Actual cinema. So it's no surprise that a lot of people stopped watching after that and only came back when the movie was a thing. The movie subathon was cinema as well. And you know, who knows, maybe the 10-year subathon will recapture all that too. Yeah, there were 2,000 people here for that one. Shit was crazy. And Movie Madness was like the thing that brought back the rehydrated shedders back. Because it was like, it was basically like getting a new game. Because like so many people didn't even know the movie game was a thing before that stream, or they just forgot about it. Or they never even like, you know, they never saw anybody do anything with it. Nobody was fucking watching speedruns of it, that's for sure. So it was almost like new content for people who were like watching, people who were like not into speedrunning anymore and also not into this game anymore. Like it was just a complete like, it's not speedrunning and it's also not battle. But it's still somewhat familiar and it's the same guy doing it and it's like theater, like it's a big joke, you know. Yeah, it was peak, definitely. Hard to replicate that. And then we did Incredibles after that to prove that it wasn't just like a one-trick pony, you know. Proved that we could just do it again. And then Family Guy was fucking hyped too. You could probably argue that like when the Peter Griffin level was passed with the damageless that was probably the most hype moment. Like maybe it wasn't the most euphoric moment of the subathon. Like the most euphoric moment was probably the disc snap with the 10,000 subs because it just felt like it was fucking impossible. But the moment when the clam went down, that was huge, because that shit felt like it was fucking impossible, dude. What's up? That shit felt like it was fucking impossible, dude. Yeah, the movie Marriage was just a peak online degeneracy. That shit was fucking insane. I still can't even believe that we did that. It's so cringe that it's based. That's gotta be one of the most cringe things that we've ever done on this stream. But it's it's so base because of like all the context surrounding it. It's like literally marrying the fucking game. Yeah, the 10K sub mark felt like 20K would be easy after that, and then it was, and 30K was tough for sure because that's when subs started bleeding. We were fighting the sub decay while going for 30K, also with a game that wasn't SpongeBob, so that was really tough. But 20K happened so easily after 10K happened. It was almost like not even a challenge at all. It's actually kind of insane how fast it happened, dude. But yeah, that was like, everybody was feeling it. Fucking making fun of a movie for an entire month. The fact that nobody would let me beat the game either, it just kept going because people kept resetting it. Thanks.
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
Yeah, in a way, Movie Madness kind of felt like a celebration of all the shit that we did up until that point too. Like, it was all the memes. It was like it was a celebration of everything that wasn't speedrunning, if that makes sense. But yeah, this is something that I've considered for the 10-year celebration if you end up doing that. Is that speedrunning needs to be included, but it's not obviously not going to be world record attempts at Battle for Bikini Bottom any %, that's for sure. But speedrunning and this game will both be included. Yeah, the Christmas thing was like... Christmas Day was literally just playing movie all day and playing Elf. Like, the Christmas was just all movie and Elf. Yeah, I already have a plan. I don't want to spoil my plan, but it's gonna be cool. I think people are really gonna like it. I already have my idea though, and I think it's really good. So I'm getting all the costumes ready and stuff. I actually have a seamstress this time around. She's working on some stuff. So I don't have to use like Halloween costumes for everything that I do. Because I've taken the feedback that like people get fatigued when they don't get to watch speedruns for a while. People get fatigued when it's the same costume, the same theme. You know, I'm taking all the feedback from the 3 subathons that we did, and you know, like, we gotta figure out some kind of a charitable thing to do. I think we could just literally do the same thing again, where like every 1,000 subs, just give subs to a random streamer. I think that should just be a staple of all the subathons that we do now. Because that was obviously a big part of the last one and people really enjoyed it, so... I will say though that if the idea is a success, then we probably won't be getting that many subs anyway. People will just be buying the Creo cards to boost the timer. But I guess it would still be a factor. Like giving subs. Because there are probably going to be some people who don't want the Creo cards. I think it's a mistake to not want them. You know? I think that'd just be like... There are going to be people who just want no strings attached and just give subs. Like, I get it. But... if you're optimal, you're just you're just doing all your donations is like buying the trading cards. Like, instead of giving 100 subs, you buy like 20 boxes of cards, right? Like that's like optimal. Because it's not about, like, I'm not trying to raise money, I'm just trying to get those cards manufactured. That sounds a lot better though, doesn't it? Like, instead of having like nothing to show for it, except for the timer, you get 20 boxes of cards and you get the timer up as well. Because it's practice, I'm practicing this trick to perfect it. Because I lost world record pace to it yesterday, and I need to make sure that it doesn't happen again. And this one in particular is newish. It's very finicky. So I gotta make sure that I'm not fucking it up. That was Solid Fat who did the movie Crisps. That wasn't even Grand Shine. That was too far for even Grand Shine. Like, Grand Shine doesn't usually go too far though. Grand Shine's usually a class act when it comes to the memes. Like the diaper shit, the putrid diaper humor is usually not coming from him unless it's like self-aware ironic. I think a lot of the memers are just like taking a break from the stream though because of how serious things have been. Like, I get it. But this is a pretty important occasion. You're not going to be able to watch this again, man. Like, not even 49 was like this. 49 happened so quickly and people didn't have time to anticipate it. It's like the final boss of Battle for Bikini Bottom. And then like 38's the post game, I guess. So it's kind of crazy that there aren't more people who are, you know, maybe they're just busy. No, I'm practicing this speed boost, man. See what's happening when I get the speed boost. Got new people tonight. It's weird answering that question because, like, for the last 6 months, I don't even know who's a new chatter because my shit's fucked. But apparently the bot that I used to use to read my chat is updated now, so I can actually see when somebody's a new chatter. Yeah, it's like Hawk Tua, because she's a fucking, well, she probably got led on. She probably doesn't even know what crypto really is. Most people don't. Most people think that crypto is just like outright, like it's all a scam. Which that could be right. Tough to say. Yeah, it literally says first words on you actually though, because I had to reinstall everything with this bot to actually read, so it thinks that you're actually a first-time chatter. But yeah, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. How's the slop? The slop. There's something about shiny hunting in that game that's just so ass, by the way. Because I've been watching people shiny hunt, and they literally just have to reload the area over and over again. Like, it's so, like, at least with the older games, you actually get, like, the climax of, like, the cutscene playing, and then, like, the things showing up, out, like, from the grass or whatever. But, like, that game is literally just, like, reloading the map, and just like, oh, it's there. Slop! Yeah, it's... Yeah, just like not having wild encounters just makes it such a like an underwhelming thing. Like, what can you do? It is a spin-off game, so it is what it is. Why don't they just fucking put it on mobile devices? Like, Pokemon Go's on mobile. There's a message from the Barnyard community. Shoutouts to fucking Shoy and Jared. A message from the Barnyard speedrunning community. Just getting recommended ancient memes. That's also just like a reference to another meme. Was the Cohen Winnow message from the Revenge of the Flying Dutchman community? When he fucking dressed up like Michael Phelps and played the game. I was like a fucking Dr. Disrespect clone. And he was like Michael Phelps. Just pretending to take the game seriously. A message from the Barnyard speedrunning community. And then we actually raced Barnyard on the stream. And it was glorious. It was a fucking disaster. I'm sick of you making fun of the little guys. You speedrun Barnyard. Is this not fast enough? Okay. This trick is 3 months old. We've had this for a little bit, man. It's been the past couple of records. I guess we never really get runs here. My slop. I'm just practicing the same movement over and over. Well, the past 3 months I haven't even been waking up at good times. August, September, October, I've just been fucking waking up randomly and streaming, which has completely fucked my stream. It's like I haven't even streamed in 3 months. But, you know, whatever, man. We got 2 world records, we improved the game by 20 seconds. My only regret is that I didn't improve by 20 more seconds. Maybe we can do that this month. If we can stop being terrible at the game. All practice. I had a run yesterday that... Well, I should have gotten a 40 on it, but I'm fucking terrible. But... yeah, it died to this. And, like, I know that, like, the run dying this means that it was second try. But second try is just not acceptable anymore, so... Well, second try never was acceptable for this trick, but, yeah. Now it's extremely important that it rarely ever misses. It feels like I'm not really good at it. So yeah. It's like the cage in the first like 3 or 4 months that we were doing it. It just always caused problems. Just, you have two things that are really unforgiving, that are like newish. It's not like 2024 where they're like nothing, there's like no new strats. So you just had time to master all of it. Somebody can just make it though, like go on tier maker. I told you already, like if you want slop, the sub goal is on the screen. You know? Whenever people are ready for the slop, it's there. It's up to you guys. The sub count does keep bleeding every single day though, and I really don't know what's causing that, because in the past usually it stops after a certain point. Yeah, I don't know what happened last month, or like maybe it was like part of it was like the end of September. Like we have like a false idea of like how many subs we actually have. I really don't know. I just don't like remember any of this shit, man. I've been so focused on the game and like fixing my fucking physical health by sleeping more and shit. Just like the last month is just a blur. All I really know is like a vague idea of how I've been doing with the game. I'm not saying it has to be tonight. I'm just saying. Yeah, like think of it as like a meter. Think of it as like a meter that just judges the interest of people in the slop. Like when the meter fills up, when it's at 800 subs, it's like okay, like people are interested in the slop. And then we do the slop, but it's just there. It's just, all it is just there, and when it's wanted, it will take care of itself. That's the point. But it's actually wanted, not just people saying, "Come on, do it." Could be tomorrow, could be a week, a month, like who knows, but it is there, and you know, whenever it's time, it's time. Yeah, under 800 is fucking insane. I don't remember the last time the stream was like, literally, we're talking like 2017, the last time the sub count was this low. Obviously, different global economy, different prices for the subs. But yeah, it's a big part of it is because I've been fucking streaming at random times for 3 straight months. And just in general, the fucking cancer that surrounds this community is just like not going away, so it's been less enjoyable for sure. Stream's been less enjoyable. I'm tired of defending myself constantly. I'm tired of explaining myself. I think it's just extra frustrating that, like, you would think that people wouldn't expect an explanation. And we're 38 seconds away from sub 40. Why this is so important right now. I think that's what fucks with me the most, but it's fine. Well, what we'll be left with is people who actually give a fuck. We'll be fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna budge on this. This is important.
Say hello to my little bubble.
Yeah, I need to enjoy streaming more. That's only gonna make me play better if I actually like streaming again. Because I have not been enjoying it. And that is clear. It's too much cancer, just a little too much cancer, man. At least last year we had the sub goals and like memes and brain rot to like kind of make it tolerable, but this year has been so serious, plus like all the cancer that we're still dealing with is like, it's really been fucking bogging me down. makes you hate streaming, makes you hate talking to the chat, it just makes you hate everything. If we end up doing it, because yeah, if things are still like this, and by the time the summer comes around, like it's not gonna work, sadly. Yeah, we have like 8 months. 8 months to turn things around. It's gonna take a lot of effort, not just from me, but from the chat as well, to really move past all this fucking garbage, man. Because this year just got really bad, dude. Like, they really are just relentless psychopaths. I think that having everything in one place is gonna help people want to talk to one another more. I think that leaving all 3 chats open was a huge mistake, because you're dividing the actual community and then you're just letting the fucking assholes just do whatever they want, because they can just jump through different chats and just keep saying shit if they want to. Like, the moderation is just awful outside of Twitch. People get banned, they just make a new account. So yeah, that was a big mistake, but you know, it was worth a try. We tried it, it doesn't work. Now we just do members only, and sub only on Kick, and just focus on, you know, fixing things. Can't believe it took us this long to realize that. That was the issue, because they've been doing it tonight. Like, it's the same 3 kids who fucking do it, and people think that it's more than just the same 3 kids, so they join in on it too. It's literally, that's literally what it is, dude. It's just like you have like a few kids who have nothing better to do, and then people see those same few kids constantly spamming accounts, and they're like, oh, like it's cool to hate him now, and they join in on it. That's literally what it is. But when you can't make 5,000 accounts a night, it's obvious that it's the same 3 kids doing it. Like, it's not the cool thing to do anymore. And it does fucking suck that, like, I can literally stream for 9.5 years, and people will still question my character and bandwagon against me when, like, all I'm doing is the same fucking thing but better. It's just like, why? Like, and I know I'm not the only person who fucking deals with this shit. Just like unnecessary hate, just because like you made a few fucking mistakes here and there, and people just stretch it out as far as they can go. And when they can't even stretch that anymore, they just lie. So like, what are you supposed to do? Constantly refute lies? It almost gives credibility to the lie if you're constantly arguing against it. Yeah, like, look at what happened. It all stopped because they can't make more accounts. Like, that's the one thing about Twitch that's actually good, is there's actual fucking moderation, you know? Yeah, if you want to fuck around, like, they at least have to fucking pay first. They don't have jobs, so they can't pay. So, yeah. I like that people can still, you know, super chat and, like, use memberships and stuff, but the majority of the chat should stay here. It was worth a try, and it didn't work. Now we do this. It's just gotten a lot better. I mean, all we're doing is practicing today, pretty much. And even so, chat's been active the entire time. Even without me talking at the start of the stream, it was still active the whole time. I can't, like, I think that a lot of it was also just the fucking YouTube chat too. Like, I'm starting to realize, like, I think it's cool, like that they talk amongst themselves, but a lot of the conversations really felt like kids talking to other kids, and it's not that there's anything inherently wrong with that, but I just feel very alienated from my own stream when, like, I know that, like, some of the people who are talking are, like, under the age of 18. It just doesn't feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just kind of, like, observing and I can't, you know. Yeah, I mean, like, YouTube chat's always been, like, it's just a spectacle. You're just looking at, like, Fat Dog talk about some random shit. I don't know, like, it was never really, like a cohesive, like, culture. It was always kind of just, like, random shit. It's just entertainment, but, you know, it's kind of gotten old at this point. I would encourage the guys who want to use the chat to come over here and talk. But I get it. I think that now with the shorts and, you know, the members only chat, like, there's probably gonna be a good amount of traffic coming here, so not worried. Yeah, we were kind of just shooting ourselves in the foot by dividing the chat. Because, like, it all makes sense. Like, if people are trying to have a discussion or, like, get involved in a stream, like, you have two options. Like, you either have 3 chats talking amongst themselves, which, like, day to day, people are just gonna be, like, choosing whatever platform. Like, you have 3 separate communities, and the only person who can bridge them is the streamer, and, like, I'm just not interested in doing that. Like, I'm not interested in being the fucking mediator among, like, 3 different chats. I gotta play the game, you know? Like, the game is important to play. And if I fuck around, like, it's just gonna take longer to do this, or it just won't happen at all, worse yet. So yeah, like, I don't think that a multi-chat works for this kind of stream, where the community matters, but the streamer needs to focus on the game. If the community didn't matter and the streamer wanted to focus on the game, it'd work. If the streamer didn't care about focusing on the game, and the community mattered, then it would work. But this specific environment where you need to have, like, cohesion with people who are watching the game to be on the same page, and the streamer is also focusing on the game, like, splitting it all up is a terrible idea. It makes perfect sense, and that's kind of why I've been upset lately. It's like some of the shit that goes on in both chats when people aren't moderating, because everybody's all spread out. Like, I'd be willing to try it again at a later date, maybe, but I think that for right now, it makes perfect sense to just keep everybody here. Because, like, look at how fast people got timed out today, right? We'll see how it goes. Maybe certain days of the week we can let people talk on YouTube. I think at the very least it's a smart idea until these fucking clowns just, like, finally put it to rest. Because, like, you're actually just fighting a losing war when you have children who have nothing better to do. they make alt accounts and like pretend they're different people. Like it's so obvious on Twitch where you can't just constantly make new accounts without a shit ton of effort. It's just the same idiots fucking... I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the people in those comment sections are just alt accounts as well. It's just a fucking psyop, dude. The whole thing is a psyop. It's been the same size forever. It keeps baiting the same people forever. The whole thing is just fucking psyop. Mitosis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for the 47 months, Zoro. Yeah, psyop. But yeah, it needs to be taken care of. One way or another, this can't be going on another year. It's just so stupid, man. I know that YouTube especially doesn't like practice days, but tell you what you're not gonna like, another fucking month of resetting to this shit. That's what you're not gonna like. This is not an act. It's not theater. It's not a... You know, this actually requires practice. Beat it in. Still concerned, man. Sometimes I wonder how I've even gotten this far. How much I fucking messed this up. Can't go further if this shit's just doing that though. See ya.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
We have 2 months left of the year. I don't know if I'll be able to get 39, but I'm just worried that it's not gonna happen. Like it's gonna fucking take like beyond next year. Yeah, but this is like 30 times harder though. And that took like 8 months. To be fair, it wouldn't have taken 8 months if it weren't for all the controller breaking bullshit. I've just been really stressed out this year, but I will say like this is getting better. Like, especially the past like several days, it's been getting a lot better. The body does weird things when you're stressed out.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble pie. Bubble pie.
Look away from Practice, man.
hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Okay. Just really gotta fucking beat this in. It's not really relevant. Yeah, thanks.
Say hello to my little bubble. Thanks.
We're actually getting somewhere now. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, never mind. Yep, never mind. Hitting the frame. 1/60th of a second, so most people are gonna have problems with that. Yeah, like, you can just like sit and say like, oh, 1/60th of a second, but if people don't like know how it like actually is to attempt something like that in a full run this many times in a row, like, it's just words. Most people just are not going to understand what that's like. Yeah, it's literally just fucking ultimate pathetic slug point of view. Slop. It's the slop. This guy literally will never stop, dude. Disability. Just can't imagine being that fucking confused, man. Shift the file. He's probably sitting there like as like the 12 hours. He's probably sitting there like, yes, yes, that'll show him. That'll show him. That'll show him. That'll show him.
little bubble friend. Bubble parlor.
A lot of them are probably bots. Yeah, I think there are actually more streamers than viewers. Like individual streamers. Which is weird. Now that doesn't sound right at all. Because like it's like if you have somebody who has like 100,000 viewers per stream, right? That's not really 100,000 people. That's like 1 million people who are cycling in and out. Like when I was like doing moving, I had like 1,000, like 700 to like 1,500 people in here. It would say I had like 10,000 unique viewers a stream. So, yeah, like a lot of it is definitely bots then. I just find it very hard to believe that anybody on this website is like actually getting 1 million unique viewers every single stream. That's very hard to believe. With how small this is. Skeptic. Twitch and bots have just been like, since the dawn of time. Even Siglemic used bots. I don't know, man. It just doesn't. I guess it's just the bandwagon effect, like, after a certain point as well, like, I guess if you got 10,000 viewers, the chat is probably gonna look relatively the same. If you have 20,000 viewers, so they just double it and it's not noticeable, like. Like when the fucking clowns are like botting me to like 1,000, it's obvious because, you know, like there are like 5 people in my chat who are talking at a given time. Especially when it's at like, you know, 5 in the morning. I am actually very tired right now. I hate that I get tired this easily right now. I just know that, like, even as early as, like, the beginning of, like, TV, Justin TV, I mean, there have always been bots. This could just be my body catching up on, like, so much sleep. Yeah, it's 5 in the morning, man. I don't know if you realize that. Also, I literally just said that like 7 minutes ago. You were just repeating what I just said back to me.
Bubble friend. SpongeBob permission control the launch system. SpongeBob permission control the launch to go.
Okay, maybe your shit's just really delayed. Maybe you got that Macca's Wi-Fi.
Bubble friend.
Oh, it's called Macca's over there.
SpongeBob permission control the launch to go.
Here we are.
Yeah, it sounds pretty dog shit.
SpongeBob permission control the launch to go. Huh?
Hey, kid.
Yeah, New Zealand. Dude, we had a guy from New Zealand playing Friday the 13th with us back in the day.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
He'd lag out every single game. Like within like 10 seconds, he'd lag out. His body would just hit the floor. It's funny every time.
Left. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Fuck.
SpongeBob permission control the launch to go.
Fuck off. We used to do that on Xbox Live, like, purposefully. That probably provides context to why people were mad at you, because, like, that's literally something people would do. They just stick a paperclip in their Xbox to, like, fuck up the Wi-Fi, to lag out if they were gonna get killed. So yeah, that's just part of the culture. People always assume that people were doing it on purpose. Yeah, I'm sure you know that, though. I knew somebody who used to do that shit. Yeah, lag switching.
Hey, Mr.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, I'm just practicing right now.
I can hear you.
Tired.
Left. Power. Hey, Mr. Scavenger hunt.
Yeah, I got into Call of Duty at like the tail end of middle school. I spent it hoarding data. I'm doing a lot of like preservation work, like old VODs and stuff. I'm working on getting the climate fixed in this room. It's a little chilly today in here, but honestly better than fucking sweating like I usually am. Yeah, I'm not really sure what is causing this, but the swelling on my thumb is going way down. I think the fasting was killing my body. I was doing it for too long. Like this whole year, I've pretty much been doing 1 meal fasts, and yeah. It's bad, man. I feel like you can only really do that for so long. I was getting the right calories, but spreading it out is probably a little better.
Go SpongeBob! Go SpongeBob! Go SpongeBob!
I don't know if there was a Metroid for 64, was there? Well, it was like fast for 21 hours, eat for 3 hours. It was like that. I've been doing that pretty much all year. I do the opposite. Yeah, must be nice. Yeah, there's like a 3-hour window. There's a 3-hour window where you can eat anything, and you just don't eat for 21 hours after that. I was thinking of the fucking brain rot from last year. Dude, thank you so much for the fucking song. Dude, thank you so much for the song, man. Dude, thank you so much for playing the same game 300 fucking times in the same year. Do you use AI or like how does that work? Anyway, thanks for the $100 or whatever the fuck it was. some amount of money that I no longer have in my possession.
Absorbent and yellow and porous is here.
Some amount of money that was probably spent on hard drugs that left my account. Didn't he fucking launch a coin? Pretty sure he fucking launched a coin.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah. Where can I buy some? Put $1,000 in a Drake coin.
What?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Didn't I fucking miss this yesterday too? Fuck my life, man.
The graveyard.
You know, the game is so much more pleasant to play when your hands aren't fucking in pain playing it. I've really been suffering all year. I don't really know. Whatever I'm doing, I'm just gonna keep doing it. You're gonna be burgered. Such a good hit. No more SpongeBob, man. Please, God, help. Too much SpongeBob. You're gonna be burgering while you're into the stream. No more 12-hour rage clip with the webcam turned off.
Congratulations, you won.
What's up? Well, thanks for the gift. No more no webcam rage. That guy would fucking slurp my diarrhea off the ground, dude. He wants to act like he's not in love with me. Slot final boss. Slop final boss. I do think this has been going a lot better. Makes a big difference when your hands aren't in pain. Like I think if I want to get like really like, I think it's like an insulin resistance thing, and I'll explain why. I've been eating a lot of fruit, and like for like the first like portion of the meal. So it's possible that like by like starting every like my only meal a day with like a ton of fruit, like jacking up my insulin. Like my body didn't have like enough time to transport the fat soluble nutrients I'm taking, like the vitamins and stuff. So what I've been doing differently lately is like eating the cheese before the stream. And taking the vitamins with the cheese. And over the past few days my thumb has actually like, the swelling's gone like way down. It's kinda crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna download fucking... Just gonna get some antivirus. Yeah, it's fucking expensive too. Because of Donald's ideas, paying a little extra now. The ideas. Got some new ideas. A lot of new ideas recently. Portfolio is violently ripping up and down. Tens of thousands of dollars up and down every single day. A lot of ideas as of late. Ultra slopathon. We just fucking did that. Did you not see the DS?
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Dosey. Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Looks like SpongeBob may have a moment to act here. Yikes! Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Did you? Did you? Did you? Did you?
Yeah, I got on late today because I had shit going on, but...
Did you? Did you?
Maybe I'll be able to get on at a better time today.
Did you?
I wonder if anybody fucking downloaded the deepfake they made of me dancing around naked and singing SpongeBob songs.
Did you find?
Like, cause it just sounds so unbelievable
Did you?
that they would do something like that.
Did you find?
But we're getting to the point where, like, there actually is gonna be a fucking lolcow documentary on these people.
Did you?
Specifically their fucking leader. Just ultimate slop. Nah, the guy who's do you know who Major Chilla is? He's like small to medium-sized tuber.
Did you?
Where could I watch such a thing? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how far along he is.
Did you?
But yeah. Dark web. The shit that goes on in there is just fucking abhorrent, dude. Dark web content.
Did you? Did you?
Like, dude, how long has this shit been fucking going on for? I feel like you have witnessed the entire thing. Like, you've literally seen this unfold for the last, like, 3 years. It's like, how much longer? I can't take any more slop. I can't take any more slop. It's just too much, man.
Did you? Did you?
The dude fucking live streamed 12 hours of slop today.
Did you find?
Literally today, bro's still fucking doing that shit. Just make it stop.
Did you?
Just make it stop. He literally fucking
Did you?
just compiled every fucking Rage compilation. This guy just needs to get a life, dude. Look, we got 12 hours of him raging. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Did you?
Just complete slop annihilation.
Let me bubble. Bubble.
Surprised my hands aren't tired. My brain is tired though.
Bubble, bubble,
My soul is tired, dude.
bubble,
It's too much slop.
bubble, bubble. Bubble bowling is an bubble, bubble. Bubble, 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 bubble. Bubble bowling, bubble bowl.
If there's a hole, there's a goal. I suppose.
Bubble, bubble. Bubble, 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 bubble bowl. Bubble bowling, bubble. Bubble. Bubble, bubble, bubble.
You never heard that before? It's a lot. Like,
Bubble bowling is an important skill to master. Bubble,
have you never heard that before?
bubble. Bubble bowling. Bubble,
How have you guys never heard that?
bubble, bubble,
That's such a fucking old school phrase.
bubble, bubble,
That's it. Unk now.
bubble, bubble,
Official unk.
Friend.
bubble. 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 Bubble.
I feel like my fucking face has aged like 3 years this year alone. The amount of slop that I've dealt with this year.
Yes, but they don't serve love.
It's like, it's such a, like, common thing. Like, that's not, like, it's not meant to be like a hypersexual statement. It's just like, it's like people are gonna fucking do what they gotta do to get a nut. Like, that's like literally, like, what it means. It's like critical of it, almost. It's all going to my back. It's going from my hands to my back. Hey, don't curse me, please. I can't deal with another terrible month, man.
I've got.
Dude, what is wrong with this fucking... Wow, what even was that? I think I want to be ending around this time. So late. People are just so tired of the fucking slop already, man. AI Facebook, dude. Death. Thank you, Glory, for the 20 months. Black Mirror. He says, I will pirate this game. Have fun. I think he's just saying he's gonna play it. I think that's just like slang for like playing now. Piracy is so back. We've been fed slop for all these years. I know people with Plex servers with like thousands of movies and TV shows they 100% paid for, I'm sure. It's fucking slop flicks. Yeah, the fact that like, aren't there like $90 Switch games now? I mean, like every mainline Pokemon game is like $70 each. Then you gotta have like the DLC, which is like another $30 on top of that per game. You got DLC at launch. What's up, man? Nightmare. So you're already $200 in the fucking hole. Just by even like buying the game, the complete game. I've never seen more slop in my entire life than Scarlet and Violet. Those games are fucking slop, dude. I didn't think that they could top Sword and Shield, but people actually look back at those games as being gems because of how slop Scarlet and Violet are. It's complete fucking slop. Yeah, it's like literally. The absolute furthest I will go is Omega Alpha. Those are the last games I'll play in the series, I think. Like, I don't know, man. I played 40 minutes of Pokemon Moon and just wanted to fucking blow my brains out. Pokemon Gun. Pokemon Gun to my fucking head version. Pokemon opioid overdose. Yeah, I remember when we were kids and we were like, oh dude, it's gonna be 3D someday, and now we're just like, no. Make it stop. Just go back to 2D Pokemon. I mean, like the generation after 5 was fine because it was like tame, like it was still on a grid. But yeah, Sun and Moon and onward, I think like the grid was just kind of like removed, sort of. Yeah, everything after Omega just felt unnecessary. Just no innovation, just pure slop. Pure slop. It's just a fun word to say. I can think of a lot of fun words to say that would get me banned on this website. It's just a fun word to say. I mean, 28's pretty, like, mild, honestly. I think I had like 400 hours in X and Y that were actually saved, not even including resets. And that's borderline slop. X and Y are acceptable because they were the first ones. Like, there's probably a lot of effort to like make all the models and animations. But every game after that, like, was expected to actually innovate. Cause it's like, okay, like, you don't have to redo all the sprites every generation now. You can put that effort into something else. And, they didn't. They just gave us slop. I guess, like, now they're, like, redoing models. Like, Charizard got, like, a new model. I guess. Sure. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet are just like slop final boss. Like you literally got that shit running at like 18 FPS, like fucking Ocarina of Time. You got like the fucking OT field graphics with like a fucking mobile 3D model slop. Like 1080p slop 3D models running around in like an N64 Hyrule field. Shit's like falling out of the fucking map. But you know, you got the fucking anime hoes leading the gyms now, so you know, whatever. Just spend $100. Fuck it, spend $200. You know? I'm spending all my money on Poke-Hos with fucking actual shit that you'd expect Ganondorf to be hiding in, level graphics from 1996. Not to mention the fucking infrastructure for their online literally runs on that same shit. It's probably server rooms with like megabytes that take up the space of an entire Nintendo Switch. Complete infrastructural slop. Windows 95 running your fucking data centers. It's called Omega Ruby because it's the last game you should spend your money on. And after that, you're done. No more slop. The newer games. They decimated the number of Pokemon and moves and items. I'm sure they also fucking cut out a shit ton of items too. It's like, imagine if like Magic the Gathering just started like pulling cards, right? You know what I'm saying? Like started banning cards from tournament that already existed for like 20 years. People would fucking go crazy. They'd literally fucking riot. And like the Pokemon games preceded the actual trading cards, so it's actually just fucked. They just randomly pick which ones are in each game, yeah, so they can add back more for DLC. Because they gotta just stick to the fucking bit. Like, people are actually just rejected enough to think they can't put all of them in the game. Like, there's just not enough space. Like, even on the Switch 2, they still believe this shit. The game's not even on the fucking cartridges anymore. They still think that they can't fit all of them into the same game. It's like so cringe. Like there were 493. Like, help me to understand this, dude. Like, there are 493 in Gen 4. And like, do any of these games, like minus DLC, even touch that number? Doubt it. This shit's like actually not even like it's like against what Nintendo. Like all the other games they make, just like Pokemon is just not even Nintendo, dude. It's just gacha slop at this point. It's literally just like anime hoes and just fucking DLC. They should put fucking Starmie in Fortnite. It has fucking legs now. Just get that thing a fucking scar and just have it run around. It comes from a place of pain. Like, I easily spent like a good fucking 3,000 hours as a kid just like studying everything about the game, like competitively. Like I just knew everything about those games, like Gens 3 through 6. And they like actually just, I mean, like, they kind of just betrayed their fan base for the Pokemon Go players. Because that was really what Sword and Shield was all about. It was the OG fans versus the new fans who got, like, Let's Go on the Switch and, like, came from, like, Pogo on your fucking phone. Like, all the people who actually stuck with the series got fucked over. Everybody was really excited for like having all your Pokemon on the Switch and shit. Like, imagine what the Switch is capable of compared to the 3DS, and the 3DS games are really solid. And, like, it's actually insane, the timeline that we're on. Because like I know like Sun and Moon are like controversial, but like Sword and Shield were really the first games where it was obvious they didn't care anymore. Like, they were the first games where it was just like, okay, they really don't like making these games anymore. And it's sad, because, you know, it's like, it's obvious when you look at these games, like, the developers do not have fun making them anymore. Very, very clear. like, it's a good formula, and they're still fun to play, I'm certain, but you can just tell when you look at these games, like, oh, they just made this because they had to, and they reluctantly did so. I think it all started with Black and White when the fans didn't like those games. And now people look back on them as being good, which is hilarious. Just like, fan bases ruin everything, honestly.
I'm built for speed.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I just gotta ask, what the fuck are people complaining about, dude? Like, the national decks were still in the game, you could transfer all your stuff up, like, why are people so, like grouchy over those games? It doesn't make any fucking sense. What I really didn't like about Omega Ruby was that they just replaced post-game content with just like portals with legendaries in them. Like, fuck off, you know, that's like not even content. You had like the 15-minute Delta episode, and then you had that. It's just not even post-game. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like Heart Gold and the games, the couple of games that came after, like the DS was really the best era for sure. The 3DS was fun just for the online interactions. It was worth it just for the online. But I didn't care for the actual, like, story mode or whatever you want to call it after the original DS games. Yeah, but people are fucking glazing Sword and Shield now. You see that, right? People were like, oh, we didn't know how good we had it. Like, actually, just fucking, just stab my eyes, dude. It was so good back then. People were actually fucking nostalgic for Sword and Shield, saying that it was like a quality game. Like, the art direction is just so good. It's like, yeah, I like a game where the fucking antagonists are named Swordbert and Shieldbert, or the fuck their names were. Like, their hair is like shaped like swords and shields. Like, so fucking creative, man. God, I want to spend $300 on this shit, DLC included, and have my DS's NAND memory fry itself from playing a game that was made by apes. I just want to run through Hyrule Field in a 2019 Switch game. It's just like, ever since Sun and Moon, they thought for some reason that we fucking give a shit about their dumbass fan fiction. Like, we're just trying to fucking knock shit out. Like, that's like literally the whole point of the game. Like, just stop making me fucking watch cutscenes and like read texts. Like, stop trying so hard. Like, this is the reason why people like enjoyed Red and Blue. Like, you just walk around and do shit. Like, even if those games are fucked. Because Red and Blue are 100% fucked games. And people still like them because they're just fucking fun. Want to hear something funny about those fucking games, by the way? Like, just obscure knowledge about those dog shit games. Red and Blue. So like the way probability works in those games is like it rolls like a hex value like 0 to 255 or whatever to like determine whether the move hits or not. So like they had the game programmed so like a 100% move has like anything under 255 hits. Like not like less than or equal to. So like if you roll a 255 and it just doesn't hit, and it's a fucking 100% hit rate for the move. So it's actually not even 100%. You can use a 100% move and it still doesn't fucking hit 1 out of 255 times or whatever. Like 1 out of 256 because 0 is included. And you want to know how they fixed this? They fixed this when they copied the code over for Coliseum on the N64. They just made it run twice. So like it just rolls 255, and if it happens to roll the 255, it just rolls it again, assuming that it wouldn't happen twice. And like there are still clips of people who actually like had this happen, where they get like a 1 in 64,000 chance of rolling a miss on Pokemon Coliseum on the N64. Or not Coliseum, Pokemon Stadium. You know what I meant to say. It's like it's like 8 times less likely than finding a shiny at full odds. But it is possible to miss a 100% move in Stadium. But they didn't even fix the problem. They're just like, oh, surely it won't happen twice in a row. And it actually does. Like I've seen in the clip of fucking like a world record attempt dying to that shit. Like doesn't the move Swift bypass it? Like just why not just have like 100% like if evasiveness and accuracy are at 100%, just don't roll it. Just have it not roll. Easy solution, but like, you know, they've always been chimps. They've literally always been chimps. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Swift was Generation 1. Which makes it even more pathetic. I need to look it up real quick. I know Smoghammer had this. Yeah, it literally is. It's literally a Generation 1 move. But it posted in all 3 chats. That's fucking cancer. Because, like, it's probably because of evasiveness and accuracy. Like, if you, like, use, like, Sand Attack and your accuracy goes down, or, like, you use Double Team and your evasiveness goes up, it impacts the calculation, but, like, if the calculation's not a factor, like, in a situation where those 2 stats aren't a factor, just don't even roll it, is the smart choice. Like, it's just a shit game. It's just a shit game. It's not even 100%. Not even. It's like 99.7 or something. Which in Pokemon is like basically just 80%. Let's be honest. Focus Blast hits 20% of the time. And Focus Blast is like an especially dog shit move because like it's not like Thunder or Blizzard where like weather conditions Just make it 100%. Like, there's nothing you can do, I don't think, to make focus blast 100%, except like using a move that guarantees your next hit, or like having like the ability that makes all moves 100%. Just a trash move. No, I never played those games on stream. I never played a Pokemon game on stream before, actually. Maybe we did like Showdown many years ago. We did Pixel Mod, the Minecraft shit. I demonstrated that I know what I'm talking about, I guess, through those games, but the fan-made stuff. I've never actually streamed any of the actual games. For sure. But I like literally know everything about them. Like, I'm an actual expert on like the first 3 generations. Or not, no, like the middle 3, like 3, 4, 5, 6, which is actually 4, because I can't count actual just disabled human being. Yeah, I was really... I don't even know why I like participated in this like online discourse, but maybe I was just feeling myself because Rehydrated was coming and everybody fucking gave a fuck about what I was saying, but yeah. I was like very involved. I was one of the main Sword and Shield haters on Twitter when that fucking game was announced. One of my hate posts got like 30,000 likes or something like that. The one with Haggard in the fucking field. And like the ones like comparing like N64 games. Fucking. Like there was like a picture of like PS1 Haggard photoshopped onto the fucking field. And like it actually looks like he could belong in the game because it's so low res.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah. Full-time hate. Yeah, I farmed that shit really hard. Too much time on social media, too chronically online. I mean, I just like finished school. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was a full-time streamer, full-time attention seeker. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna get off soon. Tired. We knew that today was going to be I literally said last night. I said last night I was going to only practice today, pretty much. Just woke up really tired. Yesterday we had a run that should have been a 40. Lost world record to Sand Mountain. Practice all around. Last time I did this, I saw improvements. I just like the day after a run like that is always a bad day. It's just always a bad day. Unless you're getting multiple days in a row that are like that. Like a one-off day where you actually have a good day. the next day is almost always bad. Cause you're just finding a needle in the haystack, and like, if you find one needle and you expect to get another one, it's like, you know, like odds are today's gonna be fucking shit. Better off just practicing. It's more like radar chaining, but you gotta chain like 10,000 to actually get it. It's getting a little too chilly in here. It fucking 5 times in a row.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I mean, if my hands keep healing, I'm actually going to be motivated to play for more than 10 hours a day again. So. Yeah, I've just been having a really fucking tough year, man. This has not been fun. Last year was fun. This year is just fucking bad. It's been tough. Maybe we'll bring it home in the end, who knows. I need another record this month, like really bad. If I didn't have to worry about hitting a specific part of my finger when I do this shit, I'd be so much more accurate. It just fucks with everything that you do, man. And it's one of those things where it's like a disease, where like you don't even know what it's like to... Like, you just forget what it's like to play the game without feeling pain when you're playing it. It slowly wears on you until you just feel like it's always been like this and you just always hated it. It's just terrible. Yeah, I need to get another record this month. I get why last month nothing happened, just a lot of maintenance work. Catching up to my skill level and stuff. Yeah.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, I think I should just, we're gonna call it. Thanks, and I'll be back. Yeah, I feel like people really are just like not watching Twitch as much as I'm just going to do it, like something's going on. I don't know. Seriously.